Alrighty. I'm not late. Basically right on time late. What are you guys talking about? Oh my goodness. I was ready. I was ready. Man, I just gotta start streaming early now? Is that how that works? You guys. Hello. Impressive performance yesterday. Thank you. It went surprisingly well. But anyways, for people coming in through the VOD, here's what's going on. We got the beta branch for Warhammer going on right now, and apparently it changes how the AI maneuvers. Apparently they are a little less dumb. They'll attack each other a little bit more, and obviously everyone's going to be testing out the AI in normal campaigns, so why not test it out in only war mode where we gotta fight everybody. We'll see if they are easier to deal with or harder to deal with. Gonna be real interesting indeed. Should be fun. We'll get a solid Forbidden Rod. We'll get a solid look-see at these here changes, especially because we were playing this campaign the other day. So I'll make it a little bit easier to tell the differences. More feed enchantress. Indeed. Oh dang, potion of toughness. Yeah, we got some quality items, man. Looky there. A solid start. And I got my vows. Good stuff. So far, things are basically the same, but I expect many a change in but a second. Can't wait to see the entire empire hitting you at once. Yeah, does anyone has anyone tried this new beta branch? How is it? How's it? Does it is it good? Does the AI act smarter? Is it basically the same? Someone give me the deets. This is a new campaign. The AI is a lot more aggressive and expansionist. Yo, hype. Yo, that'll be real interesting for Only War. To see way fewer factions and a lot more craziness going on. Very nice. So let's get my income up. Or I get walls. I could get walls. Less attrition when under siege. Leadership for armies in the region. I think walls might be better than money. In my previous attempts at this challenge, we just kind of got murdered by Orion. But yeah, really excited to see how the AI is different. I doubt legendary difficulty is going to be that much more different though in the end. A lot of the changes weren't too crazy, right? Let me double check the changes. Let's see here. Where is it at? So if we take a look-see here, the AI is less dumb when you send heroes into their territory. There's a bug there that they fixed. Don't know why that has its own section, but sure. Aggression. The AI is more aggressive, and they're stronger. Major factions are stronger against minor factions. Changes to faction potential. Yeah, minor factions seem like they're just gonna... It just seems like they're weaker now. And major factions are a little bit stronger. Small increase to base faction potential. Yeah, so... It's mostly just how the AI acts, right? So they... hopefully they'll a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more expansionist. Should be good. As long as they don't disband units, Orion shouldn't beeline straight towards me too. And then, yeah, we're waiting to get our doom stack of cavalry. Does he have more cheats? I don't think so. I think they just kind of act a little smarter. Yeah, there's a lot of changes I want to see. This is a step in the right direction, but I don't know if it's enough, right? I want like some really big changes for Warhammer, but you know, one step at a time. We'll get there. All right, there he is. There's Orion. Now, if I can kill him, we get a lot of level ups, right? So I'm gonna bait him by trying to recruit. So far, this is more or less the same to how the AI acted before. How many factions are left, though? At least 149. Okay, good to know. If the AI is more aggressive, we should expect to see way fewer minor factions. Does the AI actually scale by the amount of their territory? I don't think many changes were made. I think they're just a little bit more aggressive, and major factions got buffed in auto-resolve versus minor factions. I feel like the AI plays to screw you over rather than playing to win. In this beta patch, or what? Or just in general? Because that's one of the things that CA changed in the beta. They made it where the AI reacts to the distance that you are, just in general. Yeah, so this is one of the things they're trying to address. So in theory, even though we're at war with every faction, like Golg, so before Golg, the ogres, they would just beeline towards you. Same with the changeling. In this patch, it's expected that... Okay, let's try bullying Orion. In this patch, it's expected that they won't actually be nearly as aggressive. And they'll just kind of be fighting in their local area instead. But we'll see. It might make this challenge mode even easier, which would be a little crazy. But it might make the late game harder, which I think would be way more fun. In a late game where you have like factions that kind of start taking over a lot of territory. Okay, so there's a Skaven. Good to see, good to see. There's the Orion. He's gonna come on in. He's gonna try to valiant defeat me. Let's retreat. Nice. And that way we only have to fight Orion's army. I got my Cav. And now we just gotta play this well, right? I just gotta be a sick player. The AI actually takes priority over living instead of beelining straight for you. Yeah, they should, in theory. In theory, the AI should care more about their local situation rather than being so focused on the player. And major factions should take over their area a little bit faster now. So instead of a ton of minor factions, you should see like more conglomerations building up. Also, wasn't there like a tournament today? I wasn't planning on streaming today, but times change. Was there a tournament today? I could play it. On the 13th. No, I don't see no tournaments. All right. I wanna really go hard on the tournaments. Turn said that if I win one more, I might be able to qualify for the finals, for the grand finals. That'd be pretty hype. So I'm looking forward to that. I got lots of Cavalry micro yesterday too. Playing all that multiplayer. Can I micro against the AI that doesn't know how to countercharge? I think so. I think we can. Oh, Orion's spamming spells. Oh. Thing is, the AI is actually kind of fast at reacting. Yeah, you see that? Unlike players, they can countercharge pretty aggressively. In this case, though, we did get a charge on these here Wild Riders. They're gonna keep chasing, so I'm gonna keep running. And then, yeah, then it's all this infantry here. Should be able to run them down with my Cav. There we go. Nice, nice. So that cavalry's going down. Let's get my boys in the back line now. I don't have much of a front line. Definitely the sketchiest part. But if I can stop the archers from just shooting me to death, I think we'll be fine. Grails should be able to run down them archers pretty well. Mounted yeomen are, you know, actually pretty decent. I was kind of making fun of them earlier, but if you look at their stat line, it's not as bad as I thought. It appears they may be able to cook. Love the 9 Glade Guard army. Actually, looking back on it, I don't think it was optimal. I think it was a little foolhardy. Though I am surprised how well it worked, despite my opponent kind of bringing a counter army. So like 9 Glade Guard, it's supposed to be really strong versus the tall Dark Elf army, right? Like if he brought any amount of like single entities or like a Lokir at like super high, you know, super expensive Lokir Felheart or something, right? Then it would definitely just crush him. Not even close. But instead he brought like a mass infantry army. I didn't take any dryads, which Turin noted, and that was actually a little bit bad too. I feel like if I just brought more dryads with that army, it probably would be better, but I'd probably start with fewer archers too. Really? The Grail Guardians routed? Chumps. Chumps, all of them. A little bit of a scary battle. Grail Guardians routing is obviously not the greatest in the world, but we still got our Paladin here. He's chilling. Let's see here. I gotta make sure we win this battle though, right? It's like if we lose, it's over. I have no more armies in this game and they're gonna kill me, so we gotta really work on these guys. We got a few forces rallying. One of the Wild Riders did get a little bit of work done, and we haven't killed off all of the archers yet, but the Fey Enchantress is grinding with a little Mortis engine, and the Paladin's still in relatively good health. Definitely a little sus. Yeah, definitely a little sus. It's very fun. The Glade Guard army, it was definitely very fun. Crap, I think we'd die in here. I think I still have to optimize my start. How do you not die to Orion? Also, hey, Rent-A-Cat, what's up? You wanna know how to not die to Orion at the start? Do I just have to recruit guys? I might just have to recruit more melee units at the beginning. I guess I could have also chilled by my settlement, and that would have gone pretty well. It's not impossible for us to win though. I do have a lot of my archers online and operational still. We have our sick AoE. There we go. And then maybe I can kill Orion. Beat him up. Beat him up, Paladin. You got this. Yeah, maybe in like a super hyper late game situation. Yeah, there's still a lot of Wild Riders. Okay, yeah, I gotta we gotta optimize our start. We gotta optimize our start. All right, we'll get there. We'll get there. Bretonia.
I protect Bretonia.
You've missed my streams in the last week or so. Is the Kalita campaign officially done now? Not officially done. I might still want to play more turns of it. It's pretty well settled at this point. There's like a few nooks and stuff, but I made a good amount of progress. So it's definitely feeling pretty done. I don't have a huge urge to keep going right now, but I might. Give it a big maybe. Higher lords each turn, yeah. Yeah, if I had a couple extra lords, I think that'll make a big difference. The problem is obviously income is gonna hurt a lot, but I should be able to manage it. All right, here we go. Again. Vows, chivalry, chivalry. Here we go. We put them in here. I'm gonna lose a couple peasants at the start. That's fine. Check if the AI is still overly aggressive when you're recruiting as well. Yeah, having a little bit of extra recruiting will definitely help.
I hear the winds.
All right, so we get the growth for a little bit. Then we get rid of this. Then we start getting our cavalry. I didn't get my extra recruitment extra cavalry recruitment either. All right, sick. And then we just start getting these guys. Get the vows, chivalry. All right, much better start.
I am the Fae.
You know what? I should just double Awakening of the Wood. It is a pretty good spell. I might as well go for it. Yeah, no supply lines as Bretonia. That's true. Bretonia is one of the factions that can really go hard on the Lord spam. Yeah, I don't like doing ambush cheese because I'm lactose intolerant. There you go. But yeah, so we get some lords. Now I just got to get the Fey Enchantress to level 6, and then the knights will be significantly cheaper. That's all I need, and then we're set. And then we'll see if gold shows up. That's gonna be the biggest difference, right? It's gonna actually make it where my different campaigns have different guys. Yeah, let's get the basic wall still. I think the 300 gold from farms is not gonna do me that much. Obviously no archer recruitment, but it's fine. Let's get another lord. Bonus versus large or melee attack? Why would you get the bonus versus large? Melee attack is like this. It's an extra 2% chance to hit and an extra 12 damage versus large units. Versus just straight up 10%. Like it's I don't know. It's it's very weird. It's very strange. But such is Bretonia. Now, do I get mounted yeomen? They're pretty garbage. They cost a lot. You know what? Screw it. No yeomen. I think the lords will do. I did pick my vows for the Fey Enchantress. Don't worry about it. You forgot that I don't like ambushing? Yeah. Hey, not society. Hello. Good evening. Good evening. Congratulations for the tournament. Thank you. Seems news has spread far and wide. I'm not washed up. We can actually cook. Now, the two scariest players did have to leave. I think it was Outer Region and Oish something or other. They did have to dip out of the tournament early. But obviously it's because they didn't want to lose their win streaks, right, against me. So I think we can still claim victory there. But yeah, definitely I gotta the true test is against those players, because there's definitely a handful of players where, you know, you end up playing a game and it's like, wow, my build was good, these guys just outclass me, they just play better. It doesn't matter how optimal my build is, and that's going to be the main hurdle that I have to get over to become a true top tier player. There's like a lot of micro tricks and such that can be improved. So yeah, obviously, well, it's not that obvious, because like yesterday, you know, it felt like, yeah, you know, we're crushing it, we're getting loads of dubs, and like nothing in the world can stop us. Can I you know, I'm gonna try and pressure canals. But yeah, no, there's definitely a point where it's like some people just have insane micro. And like that's a mix of like a big grind, and I still have to figure out like the most optimal builds. Me and Outer Region are your favorite to watch. Hey, nice. Did you get access to the beta AI for Warhammer? I think everyone has access now. Pretty sure everyone has access. I know I do. Are they gonna attack me? Hey, they left. Let's go. So there's my recruitment. There's my extremely negative income. Now here's the thing. We got some Skaven.
Impossible.
How do we deal with this? It's mostly Skaven slaves. So
Lady gives you her blessing.
what if I just straight up kill them?
I will grant you this boon.
How difficult could that possibly be? Let's not get ambushed.
Ever
See if we can body block for a potential ambush avoidance. And then as long as they attack me, I'm good. If they don't attack me, I'm gonna have no income. Do I risk it? Maybe not. Let's do this. Who needs income if you can have knights? Yeah, I can't have knights if I don't have income. That's the problem. That is the problem. All right, this is fine. So we... If I just auto-resolve, will he just run away for me and I don't have to load in? No, he just straight up dies. Okay, so... Load that quick save. I just want... Because, like, obviously I can load into the battle and just retreat. It's easier if I can just auto-resolve and he doesn't die, but... Gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, not society. We got the beta branch. We're doing the beta. We're testing out, I'm really interested to see if this makes the challenge harder or easier. I think in a normal campaign, in theory, it's pretty good. More consolidated factions are generally scarier than many minor factions. But sometimes there's ways to take out consolidated factions. If you just like win against a wave of their attackers, then generally you can take a lot of their territory. But I still think it's more interesting to see some consolidation. How about sieges? Sieges are unchanged. The only thing they change is how the AI behaves on the campaign map. Yeah, CA, you know, they're getting fixes in, but not at an incredible speed. We must wait. Oh yeah, look at that horse trot. That horse is power walking. Oh my goodness. Just like how the AI already knows if the ambush will succeed or not before they even commit to it. Is that actually how that works? Whoa, run! Run! Very cinematic. Get out of there! Ah! Alright, we're good. Great success! You'll never catch me alive! Alright. Their ambush has failed. Now is that small indie company? I have always said, you know, I think CA definitely could pick up the pace on fixes. But there is a lot of bureaucracy that you have to go through as a big company. I feel like indie companies, it actually is easier to fix bugs. But, you know, it's kind of defeating the point of the joke. Yeah, ambushes are pretty chill when you just have one unit. Guess it kind of makes sense. Supposedly, you only read it on Reddit. Yeah, I did post a video recently about how guard mode. So I finally got to make use of the extra account CA gave me. Really? The Fey Enchantress is not here? Well, butts. Do I just auto resolve this? You know, if I don't auto resolve it, it's better because I can fight them again with the Fey Enchantress to level up. But yeah, guard mode. It doesn't. The thing that keeps your unit shooting is fire at will, not guard mode. And this is like one of the most commonly repeated things in all of Warhammer. So honestly, I don't trust people anymore. Like, the community knowledge is pretty good, but there's like some things that they are extremely wrong about. Anyways, in this case, it seems like the AI is attacking me anyways, even though it's a Pyrrhic victory. Sometimes the AI does that anyways, though, so who knows? Oh yeah, when you get ambushed, your artillery's just dead, man. There's no way. All right, let's group up with the main forces. Can't believe I overextended with the Fey Enchantress. I'm a noob. It's fine. Maybe it helped bait out the Skaven into attacking. Skaven victory. Quite possibly. I do have a Knights Errant. Okay, there's their dwellers below. Yeah, if I can just snipe out this character, everything else routes. It's all Skaven slaves and clan rats. So, holy crap. I forgot. I forgot. All right. I did not consider that. Now, here's the thing. All right. I do have a save. And also my knights are fine. They only killed a couple archers. That's manageable. That's manageable. Watch these knights, okay? Look at this lance formation. I'm just gonna plow right through these slingers like no one's business. All right, come on. If I can get the Lord Snipe and get the Knights Errant to live, I'm fine. There's nothing else that matters after that. Poor peasants. Yeah, they're just peasants. Look, we're playing as Bretonia. I don't care about peasants. All right. Oh, that's spears. Gonna ignore those guys real quick. Use our mass. Hell yeah. Holy smokes. Cavalry meta. You see that? This is multiplayer. That'd be huge. All right. So they're doing pretty well. This guy does like to skirmish, which makes them really annoying to catch. Thankfully, he doesn't do that much damage to my knights, but as you can see, infantry are really good at blocking up cavalry. So yeah, it's to do with their hitboxes. They get like really stuck up by infantry. But hey, look at that. We got 2 hits over here. Come on, come on. Here we go. Don't worry about the infantry. They're just there to stall. They're just there to buy time for the rest of my guys to actually kill everything here. Especially this Lord. He's getting low. Cavalry is the bane of Skaven. There's my knights. Knights Errant. They're still taking a little bit of damage. The Lord's almost dead though. Less peasants means more food for the horses. I've never heard something more Bretonian than that. Okay, there we go. And he's gone. Let's go. So we'll just escort him off the edge of the map. Preferably we can get the kill on him, but I'll take what I can get. And we still have some very high armor. We still have our mobility. Anything is possible when you believe. You just have to believe, people. It's just like the tournament. The power of cavalry and 1x speed shall prevail. Hey, there's another hit. Hey, he's almost dead. Now, obviously, there's a lot of clan rat spears that are going to be an issue. They will probably be the end of me, but you never know. Lord's dead. I count what? 3 clan rat spears? Okay, they're kind of killing my knights here. They don't have a lot of melee defense when I activate this. Spears are hitting them a lot. Don't rout. If you give a little bit of a right click, that'll increase their leadership. All right, and so begins the mega kite. So obviously I got my heroes here. We're relatively fast. All right, I can chase down a couple slingers at a time. Oh boy, here we go. Hey, they're gone. Nice. So I can also get my vigor back if I just chill for a bit. No, it's early, but any noticeable differences yet? Not yet. Yo, people are saying there's a tournament. Is there a tournament? Opal Bear surprise pick 6. When is this? This starts at 1:15. Tournament starts at 2:15. What is this? I could sneak in another tournament. Could be fun. We'll see how much of this we can get done first. It seems like a minor tournament. I wonder if it still counts for turns qualifiers though. Also, dang, all the Skaven slaves showed up. If I do play in the tournament, I can always continue the campaign after too. Dang, army losses? What a ripoff. What a ripoff. Okay, what happens though? Do I lose the garrison? Is he gonna take my settlement? Yo, I like my dogs more than my peasants. Dogs are crazy good. Fighting Skyer is miserable because you have to pay the nuke tax. It is dodgeable, technically. Let's see, what's this tournament? This is a Swiss with a pick 6 tournament. Primary admin is Opal Bear. 30 minutes per round. If you have to leave, let me know. Tomb Kings, Ogres, and Beastmen are banned. Really? Not Slaanesh? Dang. Did they ban Slaanesh's units? Probably. Seekers, yeah. Seekers and Heartseekers are banned. Oh, no. They have a shared limit of 2 per army. Dang, that's crazy. Isn't everyone just going to play Slaanesh in this tournament? I know, they got rid of Beastmen. How dare they? Okay, yeah. We're gonna... Crap, so Orion's also attacking. Is this even winnable now? Okay, wait. Let's try... Let's try loading back to the save where the Fey Enchantress was just out of position stupidly. Is this tournament domination? Surprise. It just says pick 6. What are the maps? Black Ark, Crystal Lake. Okay, yeah, it's a domination tournament. Release factions at the start. Okay. That seems pretty fun. No, maybe I will sign up for it. Why not? Get another victory under my belt. I want to qualify for Turin's grand finals. So far, the answer to is the new AI better seems to be a crippling yes. Really? That's pretty high. Okay, so the Fey Enchantress can go here instead. Right. And then I just gotta not die to good old Orion. Okay. So just gonna chill right here. Yeah, because Orion's gonna attack me next turn if I'm not careful. So we're just gonna hide and chill. That was a joke about me not getting past turn 5. Hey. All right. So he's gonna attack this guy again. Oh, I see. It's because when he kills him, it pushes the Fey Enchantress away. So I don't think there's any way around that, is there? Other than like hiding him in my settlement, maybe? What happens if I auto-resolve? Yeah, it pushes a Fey... Oh my gosh, this guy. This guy. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I have to hide in my settlement then. Did you enjoy the snowstorm? Well, I'm not going outside. So on that front, it's pretty nice. Yeah, a lot of Canada just got hit by a ton of snow. I don't want to give any specifics though, or you guys can know where I live. Or disband that guy. I'll try some settlement hiding first. But yeah, I've signed out. I've signed into the tournament. So what? I also have to do the submit factions here. All right. What are the top factions? Let's see here. Your name, Enticity. Round 1. All right, so what? Ogre Kingdoms are banned. Tomb Kings are banned, and Beastmen. Why in the world are Tomb Kings banned? Are they good? No one played Tomb Kings earlier. Wait, they just hate Tomb Kings? Yeah, they have 47% win rate. Apparently people are playing them a lot, but not as much as Wood Elves. Weird. Whatever. Tournament admins can do whatever they want. What are the top factions? Okay, wait, first things first. Let's get you in here. Let's get you running back real quick, and then we'll hit enter. We gotta manipulate the fates to survive this campaign. Let's see here. Okay, so obviously I want Slaanesh and Warriors of Chaos on my last two factions. I think that makes sense. And then the factions to actually get there. Really? He's ambushing again? Is he gonna push the Fey Enchantress out? Oh, he went all the way there. He's chasing him down. Holy crap! That guy has he has a bloodlust. That's kind of crazy. Wait, does that mean I can recruit? Does that mean it would be better to just recruit? Because I guess I don't have the money for it. Tomb Kings are really good. Why is their win rate so low? I guess when they're that good, a lot of people start playing them. But like, I didn't see anyone play Tomb Kings in the other in turns thing.
Very well, I go.
Like, what can they do that's actually scary? Like, yeah, okay, they can spam infantry a little bit.
Lord.
Is that really it?
Striking out.
I don't know. I'm just saying, it's not that spooky. Can I just auto-resolve this one? Okay, good enough. If Orion decides to attack me, I'll reconsider the auto-resolve, but he might be too far away. Let's do a quick look-see. Yeah, looks like Orion's left me alone. We have money. Yeah, this is all I needed, okay? I just needed a little bit of time to actually recruit. And we're good. I got my vows, right? Yeah, okay, we got my vows. All right. Will we survive past turn 10? The big question. The name of the mod is called This Is Total War. It's just a big old picture of Fran smiling. All right, who else is good? So people play Norsca apparently, but I don't know how I feel about my Norsca play right now. A lot of people are playing Dwarves. Dwarves should be pretty good. I think I should definitely I want to get a Dowie game in there. Let's get a Dowie game. What is this? Little attack. All right, should be fine. I have Grail Guardians, right? They're pretty sick. What else? Wood Elves. I'll do Wood Elves at the beginning because I'm not that confident with them. And then I need 2 more factions. I have Wood Elves, Dowie, Slaanesh, Chaos. Let loose the Hounds of Ice. What does Swiss mean? It means it's like a round robin. Like everyone plays against each other. You don't get knocked out of the tournament. So for 4 rounds, it kind of matches people against each other. And then after that, you do a top 4 semis and then finals. I could play Khorne. Khorne is a pretty good faction. I know people don't like seeing Khorne that much, but I didn't get to play them last time. And then, what, Vampire Coast for my second faction? Vampire Coast has so many counters, though. You know, I could do Norsca. I didn't get to play them last time. Why not learn a little bit of Norsca? Sure. So my order's Wood Elves, Norsca, Dowie, Khorne, Slaanesh, Warriors of Chaos. I think that gives me the best setup for the semis and the finals. And we got a little bit of interesting factions early on. Corn dogs only. The best strat. Corn dogs for days. They are used. They're definitely used. What is this? Duration 7 seconds, duration 14 seconds. So there's no point overcasting this unless it's an emergency. One's attorney at 2:15. So in what, 35 minutes? Norsca can definitely go pretty wide because they have a lot of javelins. I think that's definitely a big plus. There's a lot of cavalry micro you can pull off. Are they amazing? They're all right. I think Norsca's all right. They got all the tools you need. They don't have like the most hyper optimal units. I think that goes to like, you know, chaos and all that. But like that's all I really need. Okay, so we got some Knights of the Realm here. Preferably I get them to charge something else first and then I counter charge. Looks like Enchantress having a dandy old time over here. We got loads of heals too. Dang, are they just charging my infantry? All right, sure. That makes life easier for me. Yo, this should increase my charge bonus by a lot, right? 65 charge bonus because of lance formation. Shouldn't that like help do a lot more damage in a cavalry fight? I haven't actually done tests with lance for. I should do a test on lance formation. That would actually be pretty useful. Norsca's to turn off your brains faction. I would say not really. I think Khorne is closer to that. With Khorne, you don't even have magic, man. It's just you know, it's all about micro, but you also have really strong melee infantry. So like, unlike other factions that kind of have to pay attention to where they send their melee units, with Khorne, you're gonna win whichever melee fight you take. Right? It's gonna be a victory. So if you can just get into melee, you're fine. It's just a lot less you have to think about, I feel. Not that it's the easiest thing to play, but of all the factions where you get to turn off your brain, I would say Khorne. What if they use buff spells? Then your brain is too on and it's making you screw up. All right, nice. I hate my trebuchet, you know it. I hate artillery, man. Artillery sucks. Like obviously as you know, when you're newer, right? Artillery is amazing because it lets you just sit back and relax. But I feel like as you get better, artillery just feels worse and worse because it doesn't actually kill anything. Not to mention the AI's ability to dodge like crazy and yeah. Too many issues. Too many issues. Alright, there's a good heal. I think we definitely win this. And then I should have cheaper Knights of the Realm. Or I mean Knights Errant. And then we can finally get into the woods of this campaign and actually fight with the proper army. Yes, Little Grom is not artillery. It is the world's longest sniper rifle, indeed. There are some artillery pieces that are really, really good. All right. I'm saying like general artillery though, right? Like your trebuchets and all that. Although my trebuchet in the tournament actually did pretty well. It kind of did not bad because it killed the elite ogres, right? So yeah, maybe I'm giving artillery too much of a hard time. Issues not enough artillery. The pure artillery builds. Is there any pure artillery build that would win you the game? What's the best faction for pure artillery? Probably Chaos Dwarves, right? Chaos Dwarves have train artillery, which is kind of cheating. Admittedly, it is cheating a little bit. But if you count train artillery, Chaos Dwarves are best in class. So tanky, run everything over. a million damage, point blank fires. It's a good time. Amazing. Victory is ours. So with that battle out of the way, I just need a couple turns to recruit. Just give me a couple turns to recruit, game. That's all I need. If I can just manage that, we may actually have a chance this campaign, finally. Do laser dinos count? Yeah, but they're not that good. Laser dinos are kind of eh. Skaven maybe? If you count weapon teams, nah. Ikit Zap is nice, yeah. I think like cannon artillery is good for like, you know, for the snippet snipes. But like most of the time, they're just kind of expensive. Though I will say some of the big AoE ones, like the Hellstorm Rocket Battery. I bet the Hellstorm Rocket Battery in single player is pretty good because the AI can't dodge it. At least it mostly can't dodge it. It can dodge a little bit. Cygors, nah, I'm not a big fan of Cygors. I don't see Beastmen players even taking Cygors very often. Skull Cannon stack. You know, they are decently strong, but yeah, not that strong. All right, sick. And we lived. Oh my goodness. Actually living, what is this? Actually not being insanely negative on the income? Huge. All right, sick. So now we go ahead and take our other vows. Greenskins or dark elves. It's a lot of, we got a lot of options there.
I hear the winds.
So we're finally rolling. We finally have an army that can cook and actually win some engagements for once. Glorious, glorious. Unfortunately, I am at an economic deficit. Such is life. But I can actually fight now. So if we just kill Grom in a fight, we'll get our vows done. And we have our walls over here. Pretty nice.
Lord of Bretonia.
Yeah, we got a sick little army over here. A little distraction corps plus a million cavalry.
Noble.
I think we have ourselves a campaign, people. First try, yep. Have the DLC units been nerfed yet? No. CA they're really slow with the patches, man. They're really slow with patches. Like, you know, if you're looking at big companies that put out updates on the reg, look at Rust. Obviously a little bit of an unfair situation. Rust makes bank because it's a really big game, but like they put out a lot of content on the reg. It's also a different type of game, but like still monthly updates consistently. I would kill for that in Warhammer. But alas. All right, let's start farming Winds of Magic. We're gonna play close to our garrison for safety. We gotta win battles though to make money though. That's the big issue. Do I even have a lot of regiments of renown? I have 6. Oh my goodness. Why aren't you recruiting 3 lords? Cause they cost too much money. Oh, hello there. All right. Let's see here. Oh, there's Ikit Claw here. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Yo, Ikit's such a menace. Is he usually this much of a menace? Lords better than random peasants? They're more expensive than random peasants by quite a bit. I'll get them when I have a little bit more cash. Okay, let's see if we can win this. We have a tournament in 25 minutes too. What's this? I guess I should change the name of the stream. Let's see here. Plus tournament. There we go. We'll do that for the Twitch also. Plus. There we go. All right. Did Ikit take out Astalia already? I saw they were, I think it was the Beastmen that took out Astalia. All right, so Trebs over here are all right. Archers over here are all right. I just gotta make sure we don't get nuked. And then I'm gonna send out the cavalry early to skirmish. Couple swordsmen over here can hold that wall. And then we're just gonna disperse our spears. There we go. That should prevent any unfortunate nuking accidents. All right, let's see how this goes. Definitely a sketchy battle with Ikit, but it is mostly clan rats. Okay, lance formation should do pretty good here too. When Morgar was put in Astalia, yeah, that definitely a rough time. Oh, do I not have this tower? I'm a scrub. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, Fey Enchantress, yeah, slowly getting surrounded by enemies is rough, but it does certainly make our campaigns more interesting. Oh man, that's a good cavalry charge. Holy smokes. I'm telling you, cavalry meta. That's a nuke. Goodbye, archers. You served well. You served great. All right. I saw the nuke. I saw it too, but I couldn't react fast enough. Yeah, only war is a mod. Thank you very much, Karak Wind, for helping, for clarifying in the chat. Yeah, it's a mod where you are at war with every faction and you can't diplomacy. It's great. It's a great challenge. At least the nuke only hit 2 archers. Yeah, archers are like really good here though. How's this guy doing? He's doing all right. I almost have enough for a tower soon. That's gonna help us out quite a bit. There we go. Towers up. Walls are holding. These guys should be exhausted when they're done climbing. The archers acknowledge their fate. They were born to die. My artillery is shooting too. Amazing. And there's the other army. Hopefully you have enough towers to kill them. You can't technically dodge nukes if you dodge right away. But yeah, I think, or actually, I don't know for Ikit's nuke if it is dodgeable. I know for the Chaos Dwarves, you can dodge it with infantry, barely. Ikit's nuke might be too fast. It's kind of hard to tell. This isn't the first one. Yeah, we've been grinding. Let's see here. How's this fight going? Oh yeah, this is going great. Look at that. I'll get 1 tower here just to clean up, but otherwise that should be pretty clean. And then all I gotta do is kill 1 more army. Pretty chill, pretty chill. Well, we got some rattling gunners, we got some clan rats, Ikit, a hero over here. Good stuff. just great stuff. Oh, you want friendly fire your own forces? Sure. I can dodge. You can dodge spells. I'm not washed up anymore, right? It's too fast for infantry. Good to know. The nuke attacks, indeed. More spell spam. Unfortunately, we were not able to kill this guy, so the leadership's looking pretty good. But they are definitely taking their sweet time showing up. So maybe we'll be fine. Tournament's in 15 minutes, by the way. So I have 15 minutes to win this battle. I will have to switch out of the beta branch though. One of the more annoying things about separate versions of Warhammer being out is when you play multiplayer, you have to hot swap a lot. But I have a setup that makes it way faster to switch between. So at least there's that. 4x speed time, definitely not quite yet. Okay, those are mostly range units. I think we'll be okay. If I play this nice and safe, we should be fine. Couple clan rat spears over here. They're getting shot up. Oh! Okay, no, we're dead. This one's looking sus. Is it impossible to win as Bretonia? Is it actually impossible to win as Bretonia? I guess I could have chilled at my settlement. There's also auto resolve cheese. I think it's possible. I think we can figure it out. It's definitely one of those Kalita situations though, where like we gotta figure out for a while how to handle the endless tide of Skaven. Let's see here. It's fine. We can figure out a way to deal with Skyer. Honestly, if I had the Fey Enchantress here, this would be easy. I will say though, the early 2 armies are a little bit scary. This is not that many units on the flank, actually. I might be able to pull my cavalry back. Is it vanilla maps, a total tavern? It's total tavern. All right, let's pull back. You know, maybe these guys will just keep AFKing. All right, and then in the meantime, I can get a jump on these fools. Let's try it. We also have the inner sanctum that we can fall back to. Okay, all my knights are dead. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to win this. I can't believe the auto resolve is like, yeah, nah, you got this. Rapunzel is probably the easiest time. I know she can spam a lot of cavalry pretty fast. Okay. I think I gotta figure out a better. We're gonna go back to our save state. And we're gonna figure out a better path we can take. So the last one I had was what? This autosave? I need the Fey Enchantress near my settlement. I think that's the only way. And we just kind of have to camp there and kill a few armies. Fey Enchantress is not bad though. Once she gets Dwellers below, she also has an ability that makes it even cheaper, which would be huge. We do have the tournament though in 15 minutes. Tournament time soon. We got our factions picked. Very excited. I didn't pick my factions. I didn't pick like based on the maps. I just picked whichever ones were that I wanted to play today. So maybe we'll get screwed over by a map. We'll see. Still wonder why Tomb Kings are banned though. Why are they banned? Like, people say they're good, but like I haven't seen a single Tomb Kings game. I can kind of get Beastmen. I can kind of understand that, but all right. Yeah, the Skaven are attacking from like the mists. Oh, Asalia is alive. Weird. Yeah, they're just underweighing and then attacking me. These guys. All right, here we go. Crap, forgot. We have no money. All right, let's see how this pans out. Saw someone said something about the big cat. Oh boy. All right. Well, this technically helps us survive another turn. Alberic might be able to turtle up and tech in the corner. I think we can make this work with the Fey Enchantress. Oh, that's 3 armies? Holy moly. All right. Definitely being beside 2 legendary lords is a little sus. I think the only way is to just play a really good fight. So like all the cavalry. We just have to fight the Skaven, kill them all. and just do it so efficiently that we win. This is fine. Imminent Rebellion's fine. Orion is not bad as long as we win this fight well enough. Oh boy, all right, what we got? The Blessing of the Lady. Okay, we have the Blessing of the Lady. That's hype. So we got them blessings. Yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. Can I win this in 15 minutes? Once tournament, 2:15. All right. Oh, Skull Cannon ROR is banned. Ah, that's fine. Max Stone Horns have a shared unit of 2. Doesn't matter. Ogres are banned. Wrathmongers are limited to 1, and the ROR Wrathmonger is banned. Crap, I'm playing as Khorne. No! I'm playing as Khorne, and I can't take the ROR Wrathmonger? That's like the main thing. It's fine. I'll take a normal Wrathmonger. Khorne's still a really strong faction regardless. Although I don't think they're like top tier, so that's why I'm not taking them into the semis. Why are ogres banned? They have some strong units. I don't know how many ogres are like that super strong, but if you look at their total tavern win rate, they have a 69% win rate, which is really high. It is really, really high. Now, I'm just saying, I did manage to beat ogres with Bretonnia, but I did get basically a perfect counterpick army. So I don't know if that's, you know, if that fully counts. Crap, this is Ikit. I can't get nuked. I gotta be real careful about a nuclear explosion on me. There it is. Back it up. Skedaddle. Oh, hell yeah. Not even close, baby. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You play enough multiplayer, even though the indicator is like the jankiest, most hidden thing in the world, you can dodge it. All right, this will be a pretty good first initial pick on all of them units. And then yeah, and then it's just cleaning up the rest of the reinforcements. Yeah, Pigback Riders and Thunder Tusks are broken. But like, I don't know why they don't just ban the units. I don't know why they ban the faction as a whole. But well, what can you do? Such is life. Okay, let's get that Lord Snipe going. Yeah, Pigback Riders can't be knocked over. So it makes them very strong for sure. They're also just really, like, they're just nicely statted as a unit of infantry. So like, it's like they're good against infantry and they're exceptionally good against large units. It's kind of spooky. So they're just banned. The age of Bretonnia Knights is now via Pigback Riders. They should actually be classified as a cavalry unit. Give them, make them large. All right, sick. So initial fight went actually really well. Like I said, cavalry is crazy strong in the meta right now. Now all I gotta do is clean up the rest of this business. Unfortunately, my knights do get tired with all the spam charging. So they're not going to be able to be as effective versus these next few units. But as long as I'm careful with the micro, I think we'll be okay. I got 12 minutes till my tournament match. We got time, we got time. Oh yeah, look at that charge, huge. And we're dodging their spells too. AI can't even aim, amazing. They actually didn't cast it on my knights. They cast it where my knights were going. Kind of a advanced AI tech there, I must say. Predictive casting since when? Let's see, how's this going? Artillery's still doing good. The Lord's getting killed. Nice. Honestly, this should go pretty well. Don't even need to auto-resolve cheese. Thank goodness for clan rat spam. It's also gonna give us a million experience. Oh my gosh, I give them the knight classifier so that they buff peasants. Yo, that'd be sick. The ultimate pigback rider. I feel like the multiplayer scene does not want to see pigback riders buffed though in any way. Let's get them nerfed first, and then we'll talk. Yeah, I will say my knights errant have taken like no damage. It's kind of crazy how well they're doing right now. Not to mention I have like infinite heals for them. Couple weapon teams are no issue. And then we just gotta kill this little glob. Should be pretty chill. Also, yeah, Thunder Tusks are so broken. I think pigback riders are like acceptably broken. You know, they're definitely too strong, right? But like, you know, a little tune-up will fix them. Thunder Tusks are stone horns with like, you know, with just a sniper on top. So like they have one of the best range attacks for single entities in the game. They move faster like than anything that could possibly catch them. And they can also move and shoot. So like there's just no escape. Not to mention they're also insanely good versus infantry too. There's like nothing bad about them. They're an anti-everything unit for the same price as a normal Stonehorn. I don't know what CA was thinking with that. At least I would have expected them to be like a decent amount more expensive, but no, they're actually just the same price. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. All right, there's the Doom Wheels. Weapon teams are dead at least. I can chase off all these reinforcements and then it's just the remaining guys on the map. Definitely pretty chill battle though. I thought this was gonna be a lot harder. Everyone was talking about Ikit Claw like he was gonna be a menace. And yes, he did kill me a few times. But he didn't kill me that many times. Now we're gonna get the kill on him. At least for a little while. You just have to bait the nuke out. That's the secret. You have to bait it out with your cavalry. Alright, I can afford to ×2 speed this. You can definitely ×2 speed this. Alright, there we go. Those guys are dead. Let's get the reinforcements here. There's only a bunch of Skaven slave slingers here, so they're pretty easy to just kill. Okay, nice, nice. Come on, we gotta win this before the tournament. The real challenge. Uh-huh. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, maybe I should make a short video on this. That'd be pretty fun. Okay, so most of the Doom Wheels are dead. Yeah, maybe I should save this replay so I can get some money shots of cavalry charging into Skaven. I feel like more people need to appreciate just how strong cavalry are. Especially in the recent patch. This is so good, man. Also, dang AoE. That's a lot of damage. Alright, nice. So the reinforcements are all dead. I should just be able to army loss them now. Okay, Enchantress has more explosions over here. Clean them up. We're gonna go into lance formation now. Just to really plow into them. And then just like that, Another AoE. Then we should be able to get him to army losses. Then I just have to kill Orion's army. Surely can't be that much of an issue. No more winds of magic, rip. It's okay, it's okay. There we go. We gotta remember, when Ikit Claw dies, he does explode. It's a little terrifying. Oh yeah, mass routes abound. Let's go. If Enchantress can get her Mortis engine in there just to finish him off, but there we go. Easy victory. What the what? That was actually like insanely cost efficient. I like lost nothing. Lost basically nothing. Killed a solid, like, you know, 5,000 Skaven. Sick. Good stuff. And just in time for our thingamajig. For our tournament. Amazing. So I'll go ahead and get that set up. I think we killed Ikit. Amazing, amazing. Nice. So I'm gonna save that replay. There we go. Nice. And then we're good. Turn that into a quick video. Dang, look at that. Told you. That's yeah, 4,000. That's almost 5,000 Skaven. God dang, close victory. Oh man, not even close. I didn't even lose a Grail Knight. They all lived. Crazy. So the Wood Elves should be pretty easy to run down too. Aside from their 3 Wild Riders, it's pretty manageable. Come on, end screen. And then I gotta get ready for my thingamajig. I gotta get ready for the tournament. First things first, though, we gotta make sure we save so I don't lose all my progress. Research rate for beating Ikit Claw. Yo, can I just farm research rate on Ikit? That would actually be such a nice way to beat the campaign. Get like 1,000,000 research rate. All right, so we gotta, I gotta switch my game version. 1 second. Should be pretty fast if I set this up correctly. Basically, I just have 2 installations of the game. And I can just swap the name. I can just swap the name of my Warhammer files. And then we're good. Yeah, so if I just rename this one to Warhammer 3 copy 2. And then I rename this one to Warhammer 3. Then I think that switches it out. I have to go to betas, go back to none. Does that work? Or does it still have to update? I'm not sure. Okay, it looks like it still has to update. Dang it. What a ripoff. Well, at least the update's relatively fast. Oh boy, tournament soon. It's tournament time. First match is going to be me playing as the Wood Elves. And then hopefully we can win another one. I just got to win as many tournaments as possible. And that'll get us into the qualifiers. What is the am I even on the leaderboard right now? If I go to the home page of Total Tavern, I am, okay, I don't think I'm in the top 16. But the people in the top 16 only have like 1 win. Yeah, so if I can just win 1 or if I win 2 more tournaments, I'm like set. So this one's actually pretty important for us. Of course, we can also just sign up to a whack load of tournaments. I'm like 26 or something. Okay. So 26 people have won at least 1 tournament. Dang, that's a lot. It's a really long season, isn't it? Let's see. Warhammer done. Setting up. Validating. What do you mean validating? Man, it's gonna be switching versions forever. Here, enjoy the army blocker while we wait. What do you mean validating? Ah, jeez. Oh, jeez. Uh-huh. Okay, wait. Did I bug out my game? Let's see here. Warhammer properties, betas. Come on. Come on, game. Not like this. Is it the famous Warhammer 100 gigabyte validation? It might be. Let's see here. Betas, none. Okay. Let's just leave it. Let's just let it run for a little bit. We'll just let it run for a little bit. Hopefully we don't take too long. Who's the tournament organizer? I'll send him a message. Opal Bear. Black. My game needs to switch from the beta. Might take a while. All right, we sent them a message. I've done my due diligence. I'm 25th place. Ooh, hype. With this one, at least if we can get a couple wins under our belt, that should increase our standings. It's validating. Let's see here. Okay, it is doing work. It hasn't just frozen entirely, so that's definitely a plus. Disk usage. 500 megabytes per second worth of validating. Ah, estimated time remaining 3 minutes. Wonderful. Okay, so it doesn't actually take that long. I can live with that. Yeah, it gives an estimated time remaining, but it says validating files 0%. Don't get jebaited, people. Just messaging the tournament organizer. Okay. Need to switch game versions. Should be done in 5 minutes. Are you late to the Grail Relic Doomstack run? Only a little bit. We're hopping into a quick tournament right now. I just have to switch my my game version is all. I think technically, maybe I can make the switch easier if I just, instead of switching the name, I just boot with the other version. That might actually be, that might work. And then that way I don't have to validate and such. What's, what factions do we got? I can start theory crafting while we wait. Let's see here. Tournament chat. All right. Oh, there's not that many players. So I'm playing as Wood Elves. My opponent, Pizu, is playing as the Empire. Interesting. Oh, God. How do you guys play Wood Elves versus Empire? Oh, so yeah, Barrel. It's another tournament, indeed. Yeah, someone help. Wood Elves versus Empire. Yeah, someone did. This unit is a real unit in the game. Creative Assembly made it. Dicom. Dicomine. It's the Grail Relique. It's a bunch of dudes carrying a dead guy. Check it out. It's not a terrible unit. Boost leadership in an AoE. 10 Glade Guard. I can try to out Cavalry the Empire. Unfortunately, they can't spam cannons and such, but they do relatively little damage. I can probably stall for a little bit. Your round 4 Nurgle is gone. No, Staunch, why? It's a cruel world indeed. Okay, validating, 3 seconds remaining. Let's go. Validating's done. All right, we can start actually getting into the game. Let's go. Sick. Yeah, it's patching. We did it. Very Catholic, yeah. Yeah, we got the you know, it's not as religious overtony as like Warhammer 40k though. Warhammer 40k goes hard on that. All right, sick. We're done updating. Done updating. Sick. I'm on my way in. Let's go. Got disable all my mods. I wish it was easier to play multiplayer and campaign at the same time. So many updates and mods that gotta be managed. We're getting there though. I'm booting up the game. We have our lobby code. Here we go. You think I can pull it off again? The solid 6 wins in a row. I think maybe. Wood Elves is not the strongest pick, but maybe Pizu is not the best Empire player. We'll see. Let's go ahead and switch it up to the multiplayer mode. Boom. Get the armor blocker up. Win-loss. Set it back to 0-0. And so it begins. All right, what am I doing? Yes, Arrows of Kurnos are very strong, indeed. I am aware of how good that is in general. Obviously, we're going to be running into cavalry fights. Empire got a lot of spooky cav. Now, how do I actually get an advantage against cavalry? I have an idea. I have an idea. And then what? Wild Riders don't have the armor piercing to chunk through Empire cav. But we do have some options. And some pretty good ones at that. This is an okay army. This is definitely a very okay army. I need like some proper magic though. What's actually gonna win it for us? Oh, I guess this goes okay, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna try something spicy. I don't know exactly how well it'll do, but there's a chance here that it'll actually be hella OP. So we're gonna try that out, see how it does. How do you spend 850 gold as the Wood Elves? Waywatcher Kite. Waywatcher Kite's pretty solid. Let's see here. How do you spend 800 gold? Oh, okay. Perfect. There's actually some really good options here. Nice. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I think Empire is screwed here. I have all the good options. Unfortunately, he can take the boats and such, which can be very annoying. And I don't know exactly what the best options are against those, but on every other front, I'm feeling pretty comfortable. Is this a build? This is a build. It's yeah, it's a build. Do I have anything banned? No. Ultra funds, default funds. Okay, what we're on Black Arc. What are we on? Oh, he already set it up. Okay, nice. All right. All right, let's see. Dryads, treekin, treemen. I feel like treemen would just get shot to death. They don't got that missile resist. Yeah, can't wait to go back to the beta campaign though. Seems pretty hype. Staunch line of spears greater than cavalry. Actually, speaking of, do I want more cavalry? Almost, but not quite. Not quite. Oh boy. You're advocating for the meme themed builds? What can you even meme with when you're playing as the Wood Elves? I feel like there's not much. I will say this map is pretty tight. There's not that many maneuverability options here. Black Ark is a classic map, but it's one of those maps that really impact how players play. Because you're basically just fighting for the middle capture point most of the time. And that's kind of janky. The middle capture point does not have a lot of maneuverability space. So you can get shot to death there. There's just a lot of bad stuff. The main area is very maneuverable, but we'll see. I have a few worries for this build, but I have options. I definitely have a lot of options. All eagles. Anyone know how Arrows of Khorne do versus cavalry? Do Arrows of Khorne crush it there? I think this is definitely going to be the... I think Wood Elves is one of my weakest factions. So what? Yeah. After that, though, it's Norsca, Dowie, Khorne, Slaanesh, Warriors of Chaos. All very strong factions. So I don't think I have to worry about that. Not to mention Slaanesh is still allowed to take Seekers of Slaanesh. Limited 2 per army. What are the other guys playing? Anyone playing Slaanesh in the end? No one's playing Slaanesh for the last faction. It's actually a pretty nice mix. Staunch is the only one with Warriors of Chaos in round 6. It should be pretty easy though to get to, even if we lose this, to get to top 4. There's not that many signups. Flock of Doom is... I think Flock of Doom is dodgeable. I don't think it's a sticky spell. I think you can leave it, but it lasts so... It's so fast that I don't think you can dodge it most of the time. If you want to talk about sticky spells, we're talking about... we're talking like Soul Stealer. Soul Stealer will stay on units even if you leave the zone. There's a bunch of weird shenanigans there for sure. Seekers are grossly powerful. Yeah, they'll win me the semifinals for sure. Easy W there. All right, here we go. Pizu. He's apologizing for taking a while to set up his army, but he's like, we both kept each other waiting, so we're even. I guess that is true. All right, so here's the idea that I got going here. Waystalkers obviously can capture this point. And I'm just going to go hard on this capture point. If he also tries to match me, I can play for the open field because I got a solid cavalry advantage. Good luck, have fun, ready. You asserted dominance yesterday by winning with your weakest faction. It is true. But yeah, same idea as every time. I want to get an early capture point lead and then use that to trade more effectively. So it really is all hands on deck for this capture point. You know, I'm going to position like... Nah, I'm going to stay here in case he has cannons. We don't lose that much time by doing that. We got the Starfire shafts too. Lots of spears to deal with his cavalry. if I just buffer with loads of infantry, that should give my cavalry an advantage in every engagement they take. And I'm trying out Shield of Thorns. So if I get charged by Empire Knights or something, this might do a lot of damage back. I have to time it really well though. And if he notices it, it doesn't really do that well. So I have backup Earthblood just to spam heals. All right, so let's do it. Okay, nice. So he's gone very light on this left flank, so I can just capture this immediately. He has a Grey Wizard. So no Burning Head. He has Melkoth, so he wants to go for the... He also wants to win that cavalry fight. An Engineer on a horse? Interesting. And Mortars? Very interesting. Okay. So obviously I want to get an Eagle out. Because we can just snipe his Grey Wizard from the get-go. I have Earthblood to counter his Melkoths, so that's not a big issue. And we have snipes for days. Now, does Arrows of Kurnos kill the Grey Wizard? I would love to get a Grey Wizard snipe off the bat. You know, I can actually just straight up take this fight, can I? Holy crap, okay. Goodbye, Grey Wizard. It was nice knowing you. But the end is nigh. And yeah, I'm just gonna... Okay, so he gets Knights of the Blazing Sun. Interesting, interesting. He obviously wants to cast some spells. I'm not gonna let him do that. Yeah, we're just sending the Eagle in. He went really hard on infantry here. And I can just spam Dryads. I don't think that's an issue. Eagle's just YOLO in it. Eagle should be able to stay pretty safe. He went really hard on mortars. So he actually doesn't have that much of a cavalry advantage. If I just keep spamming Dryads here, like his spears are just gonna die. And then I can just take this. I can just take this fight. I don't care. What's he gonna do? Summon cavalry? I got way more cav than him. He just Melkoths the bird. Dang. All right. Well, definitely Dryads win this. So they're just gonna go for it. And then what? He has a couple spearmen here. Is he gonna brace for the charge? Maybe. Maybe not though. Oh, glorious charge. Okay, we botched the other charge, but generally that went pretty good. The Dryads are in the fight. Nice. We're gonna cycle out our cavalry. Did he not get the charge off? Rip. All right. Well, there goes his Grey Wizard. There goes the Shield of Thorns. Grey Wizard's basically dead. This is going really bad for my opponent. Now he's gonna get a little bit of a bombardment here from his engineer, but my heals are going well, and his caster is just straight up dead. Now I gotta be careful because we have some Knights of the Blazing Sun here. I want my low HP cavalry to not tank that charge. That would be deadly. Obviously the front line's going great. And then we're just gonna use cavalry here to just sweep his flanks. That should go pretty well. I'll get another solid heal off. I'm not worried about this fight. I just want to start trading up here. His Grey Wizard's completely gone. He loses yet another unit of cavalry. Overcast heal. And then we're just gonna get value off of his infantry here. That's just kind of way in the distance. There we go. Then I can use my cavalry to clean up. We've outmaneuvered him. What's that? Just normal Empire Knights. Should be the easiest fight ever. It is a little hard keeping up with the micro, I must say. Because we have a lot of areas that need managing. But because my infantry is winning, I don't have to babysit them too much. All right, here we go. Another big charge. I would love to snipe his Lord. You know what? Just double Arrows of Kurnos. It should be enough to just kill him. There we go. Oh, his cavalry's kind of grinding though. I got to be real careful. I don't want to lose these Stag Knights. They were so expensive. Eagle's on the hunt. All right. Yeah, we're just going to pull away from the Empire Knights. They are just Empire Knights, so they're not that spooky. Then if I just kind of retreat here, I think we'll be okay. Should be able to clear up his infantry too. Send my cav on his boys. Nice. Things are looking pretty solid. The mortars haven't done too much damage. And how are they gonna do versus swordsmen? Not bad, not bad. Actually, yeah, it was a pretty good fight. I'll take it, I'll take it. Oh yeah, he doesn't even want to fight that. Oh, does he want to fight this? What if I Shield of Thorns here? The true test, does Shield of Thorns actually do anything? Yeah, you know what? It's actually doing quite a bit of damage back to his cav. I'd say not bad, really. Now I did miss micro some of my cav here, but we're chasing off his lord. This battle should be more or less over at this point, because his mortars are now just getting shut down, right? I have a second capture point. We have 1 million dryads here. He has a couple free company militia, but there's nothing left. I will say the eagle, between the eagle micro and the cav micro, I think we have something that works out pretty well for us. It really lets me use my skills to the max, and it gives us a lot of opportunities to make good plays, right? Just have loads and loads of microable units. Look at these guys, they're so well babysat. Still only at half HP, and they've killed off like a whack load of Empire cav. Okay, what we got here? A couple Empire Knights, not a problem. Now, do they work in the grind? Not really. Definitely got to pull them out of that situation. Yes, maybe they cause some fear, the Stag Knights. You know, maybe we can get a mass route. I gotta be really careful that we're not just throwing away value, right? I am also a little bit overextended. We don't wanna stay here, that's for sure. What do I have? 1 million. 1 million money to spend? Sure. This is a good time to summon a unit of archers. Typically, they can be a liability. In this case, though, they're great because of their, you know, because there aren't too many other threats that I have to worry about. All right, there we go. Mortars are shut down. I think he really expected me to bring a ranged build. That's why there's so many of these guys. Okay, can I get some arrows of Kurnos on his cav? We'll see how well that does this time. Should be good learning experience. Pretty bad. Okay, so arrows of Kurnos are not cavalry snipers. Good to know. His cavalry is also really good versus my dryads, which kind of sucks. And my cav over here is kind of just sucking versus basic state troops. Actually holding up really well because there's spears. If I can just maneuver a little bit more, though, we might be able to take him out. And of course, dryads are still a terror. Most of his Empire Knights are caught up, so yeah, I think we're good. This isn't campaign. Yeah, we got some multiplayer. There was a surprise tournament today that I wanted to sign up for. All right, yeah, we should be able to clear out this area now. Obviously, my lord's taking a little bit of damage, but she has many a heal to keep her up. Artillery is omega dead. Do you have an eagle nearby? I will say the eagles are just the hidden OP unit in these battles. Okay, nice. I can get another fat heal on my cav. Wonderful. Let's start pulling back just to make sure we don't overextend here. I don't want him to be able to summon directly on top of my guys. Definitely want to brace there. There's the heal. Micro's a little bit difficult. There's a lot of fronts that I have to manage. But yeah, his cav's finally getting caught up. We stalled his charge mildly on that flank, but we are finally winning this fight. So that's pretty good. Yeah, all those spears are finally going down. Most of the victory, though, I think, came from our early engagements versus cavalry. We took some really good fights versus Knights of the Blazing Sun. I honestly feel like one of the better strats is just start with all of your cavalry at the beginning of the game, because you just do so well. It really just secures an early advantage and capture points. There we go, this capture point. The Dread Eagles, yeah. Ever since I got beat by those Eagles that one time, I have a great appreciation for them. Also, Dryads are really good. Turin wasn't kidding. He was really talking about how Dryads were spooky, and he was surprised I didn't take them. And I'm realizing now that indeed they kinda wreck shop. Like they don't take a lot of damage at all from missiles. That physical resist helps. Decent armor. Solid. Solid. That's a good first win. We are now on to our next. So that was what, Wood Elves versus Empire. Where's the tournament at? Bracket. Refresh that bracket. So that's 1-0. Wood Elves versus Empire, and the Wood Elves won it. Let's go. Dang, there's not that many people playing. There's only 9 people in this tournament. This would be an easy tournament win. GG, well played, Pizu. I kind of like the Great Stag Knights. I think I maybe had too many archers in reserve. I feel like going for a full melee build feels like it would have been better. Because you already have eagles, right? Also, Waystalkers are crazy. Arrows of Khorne to snipe the caster is such an easy win. Was this game 1? Yeah, this is game 1. Yeah, Arrows of Khorne are crazy, man. Crazy good. And Dryads too. Dryads are really good. Like, I almost just want to unsummon them and resummon them for more Arrows of Khorne. Like, once they're out of ammunition, I guess you might as well, right? I guess they're decent fighters too. All right, I need to get some sustenance. 1 second. I ate cereal and some garlic bread, but it was not enough. I guess I'll get some milk. Alrighty. And we back. War Dancer spam. I feel like they get countered too easily though. The great thing about having so much infantry is that light infantry, generally the only counter to them is cavalry. What's the second map anyways? Second map is Crystal Lake. In domination. Imagine a domination land tournament. It alternates. That would be a mess. And our second faction is Norsca. Oh boy. Yeah, how do you play Norsca, guys? It's been a while. I know Throg's breath attacks are actually insane. Copious vomit. He has really good breath attacks. And then what? The huge. The huge. All right, let's. There we go. Yeah, so obviously we can't take this many marauders. But like, you know, marauders spam, and then you get like some javelins, right? Yeah, so something like this. You can get a million trolls. Yeah, hell yeah. There we go. There's no way this is good, right? These are like way more expensive animated hulks. Cold starting your dwarf engine was not good. You had dwarves versus Slaanesh. Oof. That sucks, Staunch. Slaanesh is spooky. Lack of trolls in the Troll King army. I will say this, where is it? War Mammoth War Shrine gives vigor. It actually gives vigor in an AoE, so it's a perfect vigor mammoth, which is kind of crazy, right? Isn't that like really good? So you just leave Throg by it, and he has perfect vigor. Give that to our infantry. I feel like that'd be pretty good. What are you playing against? Don't know yet. Currently, we are waiting on the bracket to finish. Opal, Bearer, Black, and Navigator have to play against each other. Fimir, Fimir aren't that great. Kind of expensive, kind of slow. They're not like world beaters. If you have a unit of monstrous infantry that doesn't do a lot of damage, they got to be cheap. Otherwise, they're just asking to get countered. These guys don't do that much damage. Now, Skin Wolves. Skin Wolves are pretty good. Anti-large, regeneration. Definitely, like, you can go the long con with them. The dog. You always gotta get the dog. You always need one dog. Yeah, and champions are actually buffed now. They actually have pretty decent stats. Great weapons have armor piercing. 35 melee attack for both of them. The great weapons are pretty spooky in terms of how much damage you can get out. The issue is they are, you know, they have 96 HP each, so they can get spelled to death. Speaking of spells, I should probably get a spellcaster in here. What, Laura Fire Burning Head? The huge. Leave him on foot, maybe. But yeah, this is the workings of like a decent build. Fimir do have armor sundering in base game, which is nice, but like most of Norsca has armor piercing anyways. So your armor sundering doesn't get as much value as it could. But it's a thing. It's only minus 30 though. It's a normal Plague of Rust. Alright, who are we up against? Come on. Oh, we're ready for the next bracket. Here we go. Here we go. Are we gonna face Ash again? Foot characters aren't bad, but are they good versus having mobility? The mobility is really nice. It kind of depends on the magic that you're using, right? I'm not going to be chasing Cavalry with Burning Head, but if I wanted an anti-cav caster, I'd put them on a mount. Also kind of depends on the map. Crystal Lake is not the biggest map. And like, you know, I get half a Marauder. It's pretty good savings if I get a foot character. Of course, it can't capture points as quickly though, so give and take. What are the options that we might face next? Demons of Chaos. Well, we're not facing Pizu. It could be Ash's Wood Elves, Greenskins, Chaos Dwarves, Tzeentch. Wow, everyone picked Chaos Dwarves for their second. I wonder why. Khorne, Cathay. There's some spooky options here. I don't really know how to face Chaos Dwarves, so that's a big one. Chaos Dwarves are kind of weird. They got a lot of guns. They also have a lot of fire damage, which is kind of bad for the ice trolls. But they also have a really scary lord. Their flying lord is really, really hard to kill. I've seen them used a lot. So I definitely need to be careful versus that also. You know, if you think about it, Marauder champions with great weapons are basically Bestigors, right? Let's take a look. Same price. Bestigors have a little bit more HP, a little bit more armor, less leadership, a little bit more speed, less damage, less melee defense. Charge bonus very similar. They have Primal Fury. These guys have Rage. That gives them even more leadership. So, in theory, if I feel like Bestigors are good, Marauder Champion Great Weapon should also be relatively good. Although, I think I would put my money on Bestigors most of the time, because Primal Fury is amazing. Look at that. It's basically like a mini Frenzy. It's not bad, it's not bad. There's a bracket going. I'm gonna message the tournament admin. Let's give them a message. Plague of Rust that costs no winds of magic and is functionally infinite. Yeah, but you have to be in melee to trigger it. And melee is like a pretty low DPS zone anyways. Kinda suck. Mini suck. But yeah, Norsca has some options. You can also go really big on the single entities, but obviously I've been favoring wider builds lately. It seems like going wide is what does well in domination right now. Like, you just want so many units that'll trade pretty well. They capture the points for you, and then you make your opponent take an unfavorable trade. Like, it's pretty straightforward, right? Oh, maybe there's an admin issue going on right now. But yeah, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Javelins are actually so good. Look at that damage. 33% armor piercing damage. Okay, maybe a little bit less. But they're cheap. And they got bonus versus large 1,000,000. Plus 15 bonus versus large. Axe throwers too have shield breaker. Reduces missile block chance. Also really, really high. Though their range is even less than that of the javelins. So I don't favor them most of the time. But hey, look, armor piercing damage. They do more damage too. Huh. Maybe I should try mixing in a couple of axe throwers every once in a while. You also have the axe thrower horsemen, javelin horsemen, marauder horse masters, which can be really expensive, so you don't want to have them die to spells and such. It really depends on who we're facing. What do the Chaos these dwarves even have? I'm gonna check out their roster because there's a decent chance I run into them. Chaos Dowie. So the most common Lord pick I see is a Prophetess, right? You take like Lore of Fire or whatever on them. You put him on a Bale Taurus and you give him missile resist up the wazoo. So he goes all the way up to like, yeah, he gets like 1,000,000. He can get him to 40% missile resist. Basically indestructible, right? And then you have him heal every time a spell is cast within range. Heals him for like 10% of his HP. So he never dies. One of the best lords in the game, actually. That's really good. The only downside is he's a little bit on the expensive side. But that's it. Oh, Staunch, we're up. Yo, Staunch. Hey. Get in here, buddy. Get in here. We have a match to play. Ah, hell yeah. All right, Staunch, you got this. Don't hold back. What? We have a, we're doing viewer battles, basically. Chaos Dwarves. Yo, hi. We're just talking about Chaos Dwarves. Amazing. So might as well throw the army blocker. I do trust you, though, but might as well. There's your invite. So on Crystal Lake. Oh, boy. All right, so Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves are annoying. Obviously, Ice Trolls suck versus Chaos Dwarves. All greenskins build. We're playing Norsca. Are you saying that's what Chaos Dwarves is gonna do? Would be terrifying. Let's see here. There's a few things that are a little bit sketchy when it comes to the Chaos Dowie. That would definitely cause me some issues. Definitely. Definitely. There's a lot. They have a lot on their roster. This is not a comfortable position. I know Norscan Ice Wolves are actually not bad. As long as they're not routing, that's kind of their biggest issue. They do route pretty easily. Let's see. They got a lot of elite infantry. They got a lot of chaff. Chaff's easy to deal with. I'm not worried about that. How do you spend 900 gold as Norsca? I guess this is okay. It's not the greatest though. This is not bad. Okay, yeah, sure. There we go. Norsca's actually really good at min-maxing their money spending. How wonderful. All right, now here's the problem, right? Obviously, it's Chaos Dwarfs. Oh, I know what to do. Easy peasy. Oh, this is easy peasy. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Okay, things are lining up. We got the plays. We got the plays. Now, let's see. Obviously, we want terror. Some sort of terror is very good. Here's the problem, right? The Lord is basically indestructible. If he brings the right one. He might not. He probably will, though. There's also the Centaurs. Not the Centaurs, but the Bull Centaurs. Bull Centaurs are a very annoying issue. I think I more or less have everything I could possibly want, though. This feels like a this feels like a solid build. Do I even want these guys? They're not that good. Want these guys? Eh. A lot of options for sure in terms of infantry. I gotta make sure I don't take too much of the same types of units though. Otherwise, we'll never actually get them all out. I guess I could take another one of these. This is a good build. This feels like a pretty good build. Good luck, have fun, thank you. Frost Voider time? Hell yeah. No, screw the Frost Voider, okay? Frost Voider sucks. Sure. Yeah, I kind of like this. I think I have a really good lore of magic for Chaos Dwarves. I think that's going to be one of the bigger advantages that we'll have. Our magic is really strong. My infantry, in theory, can be stronger than the Chaos Dwarves. My mobility is a little bit of a toss-up. But in general, I think we have a good build. It's probably a build. This is a build of all time. Oh wait, I forgot. These guys have... Oh yeah. Do I want these guys? Oh crap. There's so much fire weakness on this roster. What the crap? Why is Norsca gotta be so weak to fire? Is there anything better I can bring? Not really. Okay, you know what? This feels a little bit better. At least I have a little bit less fire weakness. Thankfully, their mobility doesn't have a lot of fire damage. But, yeah, the susness ensues. Nice to be playing against Staunch, though. This map is a really good map to get an early triple cap if he doesn't have enough mobility. It is pretty wide and open, which is a little sus. Not the end of the world, though. It's fairly manageable. There are a few pillars that you can hide behind. And it's kind of hard, like, just based on the capture points, it makes it a little hard to actually hold all the points with your mobility. So maybe it'll be fine. You'll see here I brought my my Bestigors, my discount Bestigors. And obviously some mobility at the start to get some early captures. There we go. This is going to be a march up and get some caps. I bought Searing Doom for my anti-dwarf tech. Ready, good luck, have fun. Yeah, we bought some Searing Doom. It's like, you know, it's an okay build. I think I could have brought a little bit more mobility, but I'm a tiny bit worried that he'll have too much ranged and that I'll really need my infantry to steal points. So I opted for more heavy infantry this time. My reinforcements are pretty sick though. We got more doggos, we got manticores, we got everything. Interesting. I see you bought skirmishers, so that's an easy dog increase strategy. These guys have missile resist. Perfect for the hobgoblin bows. And then yeah, we're just gonna push up, capture some points, dodge. We're not gonna let him actually touch this point, and that way we'll be fine. Yeah, these dogs have like 50% missile resist. Basically indestructible, anti-large. They're good. They're very good. Let's see here. What are we getting next though? So he has, okay, so he did go for a lot of range units. So I want to overwhelm him and punish him for taking too much range. Astrogoth is infantry sized, which makes him a little sus. We're gonna pretty easily take over this section. He hasn't gone for any artillery, which definitely benefits him in this situation. But yeah, it's all about diving those Infernal Guard. It's all about, can we jump them? And it's mostly orc laborers. So there's a good chance he just overextends here and we get an easy picking. For sure, for sure. Ah, some wolf riders. Interesting. Well, I have my mobility there. Oh, man, and we get a catch. We get a pretty solid catch on his skirmishers. Loses a good number of them. That's already pretty solid. So I'm just going to pull back here away from the range units. We can get Throg to safety here. We're just going to take some solid early engagements. I do get my doggos charged, which is a bit of a misplay. But yeah, we're just going to let these Infernal Guard pull up just a little bit further. Get more Marauders. We're trying to overwhelm them here. All right, and so begins. So begins. Now he's going to try and line up to shoot. The moment they stop moving is the moment we hit them with our spell. There we go. Astrogoth should go down to Throg. He's pretty good there. And now what do we want? You can see we've zoned out most of these guys. That's pretty solid. And yeah, my infantry is just so elite, man. My infantry do not give a crap. Oh my gosh, they're all dead. All right, well, time to get the terror piece in to rout off these laborers. These are Marauders. He actually used his spell a little incorrectly there. Those Marauders, I don't really care if I lose them, really. He is going to stop Throg from regenerating as much, though, because it is fire damage. Holy crap. Solid volley on my caster, I must say. Get in there, caster. All right, he should be fine. All right, sick. And we've broken his front line. Astrogoth is fighting Throg, but we have a Manticore on him now. So we'll just kind of leave Throg in there. The dogs can just do some chasing. I don't want them to take any extreme losses or anything. And then we should be fine. What do I want? More Marauders to shut down any cavalry that shows up. Oh crap, Throg's dying. Well, that's a little unfortunate. Oh crap, if he shatters, that would just suck. Is he in range? He's not in range, thankfully. Thank goodness. I just gotta jump these Infernal Guard. Come on, Throg, keep regenning. You got this. Thank goodness for Searing Doom. I must say, Searing Doom's such a strong spell. I really underrated it, but it is quite amazing. But yeah, you can see this match just came down to, like, we won the mobility fight, and his ranged are barely getting any value. Throg will be back because he heals. Everything's routing now. Amazing. Astrogoth is going to be down for the count. And now we get Skin Wolves to clean up. They're healing, they regenerate, and they're just going to be making me a whack load of value. Yo, I must say, Marauder champions actually kind of good. I don't think he had enough flame storms to really punish them either, so they got hella value. Hey, Red Dark, what's up? We're just here, presumably getting our second win. The Manticore on the hunt. It's kind of like an eagle, but it causes terror. It's like a better eagle. Crazy. I know. Let's see here. Any spells I can cast? Not really. Nothing too good here. He's almost completely wiped off the map now. I just have to kill Astrogoth and we're fine. Let's see here. Gotta keep the doggos safe for sure. The puppers, they're too important to lose. Manticore getting a little distracted. I gotta be careful. Astrogoth could snipe Throg at almost any moment. You have a couple Chaos Dwarf Warriors here. We'll just hit them with the spells. You know what? Let's just pull these guys back. So they already got their charge attack in. I can cycle charge with these guys. You kind of see that with Beastmen Vestigor sometimes. Because the charge bonus is just so high, you can actually kind of use them like pseudo cavalry. It's great. Astrogoth going down. He brought Flaming Sword. What a guy. I can't believe it. See, this is how you lose, man. It's the Flaming Sword. It always gets you. You didn't have enough units because of Flaming Sword. Okay, it's not actually, but I am insulted, good sir. He's using it. He actually cast it. What a mad lad. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at the flaming damage. Look at that. Oh man. All right. All right. Well, I hope you're happy. He brought Flaming Sword. What a mad lad. The Flaming Sword cult is very strong, apparently. Yeah. All right. Well, that's a second win today. Hype. Norsca. Norsca has done me well versus Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves. There we go. That's another victory, though. Hype, hype. Flaming Sword is a trap from the developers. Such a bait. Astrogoth did a lot of damage to Throg, yeah, but man, look at that caster value. He got a little bit of damage on his fire glaives, but he had to spend so much money on defending them. Didn't really work out. That's the problem with dwarves. They're just kind of expensive, and your warriors are gonna die to stuff like, you know, like these guys. He had nothing to kill my champions. Absolutely nothing. Easy triple cap. Gobos didn't do too well. And the Kadai, yeah, I'm not a fan of Kadai either. Yeah, I feel like this is kind of hard. It's kind of hard for Chaos Dwarves. Had to let him know. Yeah, respect for the Flaming Sword. Oh, are we rematching? Are we rematching? All right, I'll rematch. Straight up queued again. We are waiting for the bracket. We're the first ones to finish. Our champion's good, very good. They're kind of like Vestigors. The main thing is just don't let them die. The greenskin part of the Chaos Dwarf roster is just such garbage. Honestly, the Dwarf part is pretty garbage too. They're just really expensive. I think that's the thing. All right, here we go. Rematch. It's a rematch. Let's go. 2-1. Malagor has a spell casting buff hero. Is this intentional? I don't know what you mean by that. In campaign, he has a spell casting bull hero. Wait, bull hero? What do you mean by that? I guess he just starts with an item. Chaos Dwarf seem more like a single player campaign kind of faction. At some point, if the units get cheap enough, they'll be good. He's a Gorble with a spell. Are you sure it's not an ability? Are you sure? It's a spell. It costs mana and everything. What? Weird. All right. You say so. 100%. All right. It's even on the right side, huh? I've never heard of that before. Yeah, what spell is it? Oh, he's going hard on the right side this time. Interesting. Well, I'll be able to contest that. What do I want? Yeah, more. It's the melee front. He has the same. He has the same build. So I just full on melee front this, and then get a big old flank like we did last time. We'll be fine. I just gotta make sure we don't die to Astrogoth. I gotta sick the Manticore on him a little faster. All right, here we go. Go, my doggos. Now, some people would just suicide their dogs to stop the guns from shooting for a few seconds. Not worth it at all. Definitely not worth it. You want your, you don't want to sacrifice units just to stop a unit from being effective. If you're gonna sacrifice a unit, you better get a kill. Is the rule of thumb. All right, here we go. A little bit too aggressive with my Marauders. Whoopsie daisies. Throg can just breath attack these guys from the get-go. Then I think we're just gonna go hella aggressive. Another Flamestorm, but not on my champions. I think that's a pretty rough misplay. There we go. There's my bombardment. I'm already getting a pretty good surround here this time. That bombardment's gonna wreck shop. Now I do YOLO Throg to his death. It's gonna take a lot of damage from that. That's a whoopsie daisies on my part, but we did distract him a little bit. Now I could take a fight here against his Cav, but my Cav are just better if they get infantry support. So we're gonna do that instead. There we go. There's Astrogoth. Marauder champions are dive bombing in. We got our caster in here this time, and now his front line is collapsed hella fast. There we go. And then we're just gonna dive the infernal guard before they can really get in there. Get another Searing Doom action to rout his front line. You don't have to Searing Doom the infernal guard. You can always Searing Doom the front line instead. The reason that's good is because his fire guard just become useless once you actually get in there. Oh crap, he routed them off. How do you rout off my Marauder champions? What a ripoff. All right. Well, that part's a little bit more sus. We are winning the cavalry engagement at least. I didn't capture this point either. Whoopsie daisies. We're kind of committed to this fight. Definitely played this one a little bit worse than the last one. There's another big AoE. Astrogoth being a menace. Let's get our AoEs down. I will say Searing Doom, I underrated it. It's really good in this new age of weaker vortex spells. Ever since vortex spells got nerfed, it does work. And look at that, Astrogoth getting routed off now. The infantry tide is too much. Yeah, man tide is definitely the way to go, right? I think the man tide is OP. Did you get a stealth unit there? Looks like you got a stealth unit to get that point. Anyway, so we're gonna get another bombardment here. Manticore is gonna rout everything off. We got the doggos chasing all of these guys. Nice. And then now what? Guess we just capture this point. How fast do I want to capture it? Pretty fast. Look at the doggos. Why not? Let's get some doggos there. These guns are shooting though. Look at them. They're posted up. Got another route at least. Definitely more of a pitched battle. But Astrogoth being low this time around definitely seals his fate. Oh, you got the wolf boys. Nice. Yeah, there's a unit. Some hobgoblin sneaky gits. What if I YOLO my dogs into them? I think the dogs win. How bad are the hobgoblins? I know people hate the greenskin side of the roster, but I must know. Okay, looks like YOLO dogs do lose to the sneaky gits. Good to know. If they get their volley off. Good to know. Good to know. All right, here we go. Big Throg AoE. Let's go. And right down the pipe. Throg's breath attacks are huge. They're very good. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, if you maximize your Throg breath attack value, I think that's definitely one of the places where you can really do well as Norsca. Also nice. Look at that. Trolls. Trolls are trolling. Did they kill hobgoblins though? I wonder. Anyways, this fight's a wash. Everything here is dead. Goodbye, super elite range units. They got a little value versus Throg, but they couldn't actually kill him. Okay, there we go. Trolls are capturing. Nice. And then now we just gotta kill Astrogoth, right? we gotta kill Astrogoth for the death sentence. The great thing is, as the battle kind of goes on, we get a ton of regeneration. I guess not that much. I didn't bring that many regenerating units. Gonna get Searing Doom here. Maybe. Dang, he dodges it. Okay, yeah, that Searing Doom was a little bit optimistic, I must say. Nice. All right, Skin Wolves are here. Chaff infantry spam was always domination meta. I think yeah, at least for the vast majority of domination, chaff infantry has been really popular. That's why it's not your favorite game mode. I think that's understandable. I kind of like the dynamic of large battles. There's definitely a lot of... There's a lot of, you know, I guess you could call them like mini cheese builds that people can go if you go for land battles. But I see the appeal of both. Honestly, I just sign up to whatever tournaments I can. Because I kind of just like playing Warhammer a lot of the time. But totally understandable if domination is not your cup of tea. I will say though, the cavalry micro is very fun. Like, it's not just chaff spam. If you have cavalry advantage, it's crazy good. All right, like you can't say there isn't a lot to do on that front. In Russian meta, sometimes you see a lot of artillery battles. I do see some people go for artillery too. I think the least picked thing is like big single entities as of late. That seems to be losing a lot more, but like there are some builds where you have like a Zhao Ming. But like, I think the problem is like, you know, very often you just see a lot of infantry, right? Can I get javelins though? Come on, Throg. Beat him up. He's flaming sword. He's got the flaming sword. All right, we'll give him a fight. Kick him, Throg. Hell yeah. Yeah, he missed. What a guy. Come on, Throg, you got this. But yeah, definitely, I've found most success with the infantry spam. Undoubtedly so. I started winning a lot when I just started going really wide builds. Catholic alcoholic won a Dom game with 3 single entities, 5k value. What build was it? Was it like, I know, you know, if you like single entities, I'd probably play Chaos Dwarves. If you want to go that style, if you want to go big monsters. If you want monstrous infantry, Vampire Coast makes use of animated hulks. Honestly, I don't really see the argument that much. Like, I think you have to go wide and you have to take a lot of cheap units, but it's not like there aren't expensive units, right? Like, I'm running Wild Riders as Wood Elves, or running Stag Knights. We did that today. You know, in terms of big fighters, for me, it kind of caps out at Manticores and Throg, but like Dwarves, Chaos Dwarves definitely can make use of their Lord. I wouldn't say it's impossible to get a playstyle that you want. It's just a little bit harder to find than in land battles. Because in land battles, you can just, you can tomfoolery your opponent, and if they're just not ready for it, then naturally more builds are going to work. Yeah. Yeah, there was Katerin with, oh, it was Katerin on a sled with 2 frost worms. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it plays out once, you know, we're gonna have to actually get people to play like some really high level games in the grand finals that Turin hosts before we can really tell. As it stands though, I think the most popular is mass infantry with some cavalry, but that's just kind of how metas work. Flaming Sword would have won this easy. He had Flaming Sword. I guess I could have had Flaming Sword. You want to see Throg dumpster some wolves? No way Throg dies here, right? Throg's a beast. Yo, are people done their bracket yet? It's the second. Dang, it's not even done yet. We played 2 games in the time it took these people to play 1. Crazy. Yeah, get him, Throg. Look at that regen. He's out regenning the wolf riders. Let's go. He died. I see the future. Apparently of old age only. Sick. I'm gonna count that as a 3rd win. All right. Very nice. All right, get out of here, Staunch. We got our next match coming up soon. Are trolls beasts? Kind of. Toxic. All right, sick. I think they technically don't count as beasts. Monstrous infantry is much closer. If you want beasts, right, you got like, yeah, war beast icon. Trolls are different. What's my next faction? My next faction is Dowie. Nice. Finally get to play a gun faction instead of this madness. Now, last time we saw a Dowie player, they died because they couldn't defend their guys versus Cavalry. Best ways to counter that? Either you take Hellas Layers, you can take Hellas Layer Pirates, or you just go so wide they can never find a gap in your lines. Then you take a couple Doom Seekers to clear infantry. In this game mode, Dwarves can take Gyrocopters. Yeah, it's just, yeah, Gyrocopters aren't limited. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, Gyrocopters are pretty good. Burnt leadership effect on the brimstone guns are nice. Got gyro bombers. The thing is, most people are going to take a counter to Gyrocopters, but as a late game like reserve, very, very strong for cleanup. The most standard lord you see for dwarves is a demon slayer, basically naked. The reason is because he's cheap, he's fast, and he does a lot of damage. He's a good one. He's a very good one. Oh, hey, we have our opponent. Nice. Stelios. Here we go. So who is he playing? Dark Elves. Oh boy. All right. This is an interesting matchup. Dark Elves versus Dwarves. Classic matchup. Absolutely classic matchup. What, we're on the road to Talabheim? All right. Where's it at? Road to Talabheim. Yep, that's the map. So all we gotta do. This is pretty forested. Yeah, decently forested. Yeah, he can spam harpies for sure. Harpies are kind of nasty. They also counter the gyrocopters. So if I ever do bring a gyrocopter onto the field, he's just gonna get harpies on them. Which means that they're generally a pretty bad idea. Let's see here. There's a lot of standard picks for dwarves, so I'm not especially worried. Dwarves have hella options. They have hella options. You know, he could go for like, you know, some shade kite or something, but really there's not that much you can do, I think. Any way to spot shades as the dwarves though? Like in old school times, it would have been gyrocopters, but not this time. Yeah, they have armor piercing with crossbows, but dwarves actually have really good shields. They got them silver shields, which helps them out a lot. Let's see here. What else do I want? Obviously, he's gonna have a cavalry advantage, right? Almost nothing I can do versus cavalry other than, you know, try and shoot them. Yeah. Rangers and bugmans are the counter to shades. I think both sides actually have quite a few counters to each other, which does make the matchup rather interesting. Let's see. I think my starting army is solid. It's a solid one. The reinforcing army, though, we'll have to see. Explosive miners go burr. Miners with blasting charges, yeah, they're really good. You can bet I took them. Spoiler alert. We took the really good units. Who would have guessed? But what else? What could he bring that's actually like spooky? It's not much. I'm honestly like, I'm looking at this build and I'm kind of feeling pretty comfortable right now. I guess take one of these. Yeah, like what am I worried about? Is there anything I'm worried about? Not really. Not really in the slightest. No, yeah. I'm actually totally fine with this build. It looks like a good one. I have more than enough tools to handle basically every situation. Maybe if he's really good with his Harpy micro, I'd be a little afraid. All right, let's do it. Slayer Rush. Oh my goodness, that would be hardcore. Slayer Rush is kind of insane. I'm not that crazy. It's just a basic. It's a basic dwarf build. I bought a little bit of everything, and most importantly, I bought a cannon. I think a cannon is my solution to basically all the annoying fast units you can bring in. Kill his cavalry, kill his chariots. If he has really good shade micro, that's where I would be the most worried. Other than that though, I think we're fine. Kill Medusa. Medusa's a little spooky, but not that bad. Yeah, you see this cannon? This cannon's sick. Now, which points are we actually going to capture? Here's the thing, right? I don't have a lot of freedom of movement here. Unfortunately, this is not a very vanguardable map. So he can probably just waltz up and take the capture points. Ready, good luck, have fun. You can probably just waltz up and take the capture points right away. But he's in no way should he be able to rush me. I think that's definitely true. Okay, so they did go chariots and Medusa. Okay. Well, we're gonna push with the cannon for sure. He went low here. Interesting. I respect him enough to expect him to dodge with the Medusa. Just gonna pull back here. Interesting. So he doesn't have a big rush, which tells me I can pretty comfortably just spam Bugmans into the horizon. Oh no. Ah, jeez. Okay, that's a pretty rough start. That's a pretty rough start for him. The 1 million damage on his poor guys. Yeah, but like I'm sitting real comfortable here with the current state of affairs. Lokir is gonna take a nasty volley to the face. Nice. He's gonna breath attack. He's gonna do anything. He's just trying to shut down the cannon, maybe. I think he's just trying to shut down the cannon, but he's not. He's not gonna be in for a good time, that's for sure. Now there shouldn't be any shades. Everything here is really expensive. Okay, nice. Just gonna push. Get capture points. Oh crap, he did get a breath attack. He killed off most of the Bugmans too. That's kind of unfortunate. While I was looking away. Yeah, that's a rough move. I do get the capture point at least. And we have a Medusa here that I can start shooting to death. Now, he does have some mobility here, but I have just so many dudes. I think we should be fine there. Holy crap, the Medusa's kind of tough. Kind of a toughie. Let's get more Rangers over here to counter his guys. I can get the Slayers to try and deal with this situation. Medusa's getting shot up. That's good. I can blast his infantry. But he's definitely outmaneuvering my my ranged right now. I'm not microing the range to the best of my ability right now. And that Lokir threat is definitely an issue. Now, the Medusa's not too bad. And we are going to get a double capture. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Let's see. I can get Thunderers here to ward away Lokir. I know he wants to take that big dive in, so we're just gonna, yeah, shoot him up. Maybe he could have even taken the Grim Delvers. And this fight's not going too bad. I do have the capture point. That's a bit of shade, so we want to bail out of that situation. I'm just gonna go ahead and capture this far point. Middle point can be defended by my lord and everything. Lokir is taking 1,000,000 damage. Solid, solid. Yeah, he's not gonna kill Bugmans very quickly, is he? Bugmans hold up pretty well. This fight though is a little sus. We hold the point. There's not a lot of infantry there, so that's definitely good, but a little sus. Cannon can keep shooting the Medusa, I guess. Yeah, Lokir, he's on the run. Now he does have healing and all that business, so I'm gonna have to bring in my range to support this fight. And I think we're just gonna start flooding him with infantry. Maybe the Slayer can get some work done here. He doesn't have a lot of damage. He's definitely playing for value, but I feel like I'm value trading right now well enough where I really don't have to worry. I really feel like I don't have to worry much about value trades. He goes in with the Raven Heralds. What a madman. Okay, that's a pretty crazy play, I must say. Diving in with the Raven Heralds, my goodness. All right, Medusa should be dead soon. And I should get a triple cap. And that's going to really force him to pick up the pace here. All right, if he doesn't pick up the pace, he's gonna lose by victory tickets. He is getting this far point. Raven Heralds are kind of holding, actually. You know, it's a very interesting match. Very interesting match. I'm kind of getting like skirmished here, right? Okay, we do have that victory point though. That's good. He loses the chariots. Amazing. His shades are not really getting the best line of sight there. I'm like really overextended, but I have a cannon. And the cannon's gonna win it for me. Mark my words, this cannon's gonna be insane. I just gotta stop him from taking this point anytime soon, and we'll be good. Also the Bugmans. The Bugmans are also gonna hard carry. Bugmans are just so hard to shoo away. They'll just stick with it forever. Is he going for a shot here? Interesting. Let's see, what do I want next? Probably more range? Nah, I want more Longbeards. The Longbeards are clutch. Longbeards are great. Cannon will almost be done with the Medusa, and then it can start doing more useful things. We finally got my Slayers in on the action. Nice. Okay, yeah, Medusa's gonna be dead soon. Wonderful, wonderful. It's definitely like I'm playing really wide here because I want to win by victory tickets, but like that's the most sketchy part, right? I want to win by victory tickets, but if we don't do this just right, we're just gonna run out of units. So we gotta be really careful here. Oh, we got some harpies in here. Kind of wish I had some more units, you know. Kind of wish I had a couple more units. Okay, I can kill those shades. Oh, his passive triggered. Nice. That's a terrible time for his passive to trigger. We do have that capture point at least. Yeah, his passive triggered when nothing was in the fight. That's very good for us. Harpies against Rangers is a little sus. Is that not the breath attack he's going for? I think so. Think he wants a breath attack. It's gonna be a little bit slow on the mark with that though. Can I get this capture point? A little sus. I do still have a double cap at least, but he does still have a chariot. A lot of my Rangers are oh, those are Bugmans. Okay, they're fine. They got charge defense, so they'll be okay. Yeah, I think I just gotta keep swarming them with infantry. But I need melee infantry now to actually close the deal. So yeah, I think Slayers are probably the best choice. I will say Lokir doesn't die. This is kind of sus. This is kind of sus. I'm not liking this. I feel like I need a lot more just normal infantry right now. Because like he's starting to spam cavalry, right? You see the damage these guys are taking? Yeah, I just gotta get some Slayers going, don't I? Slayers it is. Lokir is a menace. He's an absolute menace. At least I might be able to get a pick on the shades here. This capture point should be mine too in a bit. We'll see those Raven Heralds are kind of spicy. Let's drop that artillery piece. Yeah, I think I went too hard on the range, didn't I? We got too many range units. I need yeah, we just want to spam Slayers, don't we? Slayers for days. His chariots are almost dead. Indeed, the shades are dead. We do still have a double cap, and we're about to get a triple cap on them. Okay. Okay, I should be fine. I should be fine, especially once I get another Slayer unit out. Unfortunately, my poor thing is gonna die here. Can I just shoot Lokir in the face? Actually, wait a second. Grim Delvers on Lokir. Think about it. Lokir's just gonna get blasted to death, right? He's losing a lot here now. If I can get a kill on Lokir, that secures the victory. For sure, for sure. Right, let's unblob these guys. Don't want them to die to a pit of shades. Come on, Grim Delvers, you got this. Crap, okay. Well, they weren't able to kill him, but we were able to get a lot of damage. The surprise Grim Delvers is definitely a solid play. What's he bringing in now? Some more Dark Riders. Man, the Dark Rider spam is going hard. I guess I'll save for more Slayers. Really secure the deal. Let's brace the Longbeards. They shouldn't die too. Oh, there's a Cold One Knights. Never mind. Never mind. That's a little spooky. Oh man, the cannon misses. Can I Grim Delve his Dark Riders? So the great thing about Dwarves is they take forever to kill. Holy crap, Grim Delvers. Kind of sick. Holy crap, they're crazy good. Are you kidding me? Nice. Yeah, the Dwarves, you have to keep chasing them down, right? I just have so many units. He's never gonna... he's never actually gonna finish me off. Yeah, now we're starting to get the second wind of the Dowie, where we're just trading up super well. He wasn't able to field enough range units to trade effectively versus me. And now it is the beginning of the end. Also Grim Delvers. Also Grim Delvers are OP. And Lokir's taking a lot of damage. We got the triple cap. Nice. Now I just sit back, relax, chill. Get me more blasting charges, I guess. Kill his cav. Yeah, look at that Lokir. He's running. He routed. Holy crap. These guys are still alive. My super elite infantry. They served well. I must say, 125 kills. Come on, how do you select them? Only 700 value. Okay, not that much value. Also crap, shades are over here. What's your take on for the future DLC this year? Well, obviously we're gonna see Slaanesh action, right? Gotta see some Slaanesh action. After that though, I don't really know what's gonna happen. I'm excited for it though. CA have been putting out some pretty solid DLCs as of late. Okay, he's gonna capture this point, but that's okay. Yeah, dwarves are just kind of really hard to kill. I think he didn't bring enough range units, and even if he did, I had so many bugmans. He needed like more Cold One cavalry. I think going so hard on like the Medusa and stuff kind of screwed him over. Lokir was not bad though. Lokir was really good. He just kind of got shot up by the Grim Delvers. I feel like I would not, like, I'd be fine seeing Lokir again, but definitely not the Medusa. I don't think you're winning a ranged battle unless you bring like 1,000,000 range units, you know? Yo, a Vampire Coast DLC? Sign me up. That would be crazy. I would love that. Oh. Hello, Blasting Charge City. Come on. Come on, Blasting Charges. There we go. Ah, yeah. Don't even need to trade with my Slayers. Just blast them. Nice. And there we go. GG. Good stuff. So that was Dwarves versus Dark Elves. That's another victory. Dwarves versus Dark Elves. Dwarves won it. We're pushing up the win rate for all the factions I'm playing. Amazing. We're 4-0. Let's go. Ind. Yo, Ind would be so hype. Yeah, my even though I kind of YOLO'd these guys, I did pretty well. I think the Dark Elf build, I think it just wasn't great versus what I was bringing. The Medusa technically got a lot of value, but like not even that much. The chariots against dwarves are pretty good. Honestly, maybe even more chariots for how wide I was playing. But like I kind of felt confident enough to go wide. That was a misplay on my part though. Technically, it would have been smarter to sit back on 2 points. Maybe take a second cannon in case he plays really passively. But like, I brought too many range units. I think you usually want to go pretty light on the ranged against cavalry factions. All right, sick. Bracket's gonna be done soon by the looks of it. Amazing. They need to rework a lizardmen in the geomantic web. I've heard that one a lot, yeah. Lizards could use a rework. Bretonia could use a rework. Slaanesh could use some units. How are goblin builds running on the meta for multiplayer? Scar 6 stealth builds, not great at all. Goblins are pretty weak sauce. The goblin spears are a little bit better now versus cavalry, but they don't actually like combo with each other, right? Like, yeah, you got the thematic, you know, feel of it, but like there's no actual buff that you get from taking goblins together. Norsca could use another lord. There's a lot. CA have just been focused on pumping out content, and then we don't really get much of anything else. There's a lot that can be done. All right, so obviously we're allowed to take one Wrathmonger, but the ROR is banned. So obviously I'm gonna take one Wrathmonger. And the ROR Skull Cannon is banned. Doesn't mean Khorne doesn't have some chops though. Look at this. He has the surprise doggo as usual. And then basically I just micro really well with my Minotaurs. Do I take Blood Crushers? Are any of these like super elite cavalry actually good? It's kind of hard to babysit. Bretonia get faction-wide debuffs for recruiting peasants. It's kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about that one. Dark Elves haven't really gotten much of a rework. Didn't they get like a minor black arc change? But that was about it. All right, what's the standard for Khorne? I think it's Valkyria, Spear. Is Demon Shield even worth it? It's 200 for 13 invulnerable. But like if I play safe with her, I technically don't need it. I think it opens up enough plays where it's worth. A 1500 Lord though is kind of hype. What are the horsemen in reserves? Pretty standard. Is anything else good? Yo, this War Shrine. 15% damage. Wow. Whoa. Damage resist is kind of hype though. Is that new? Did they always have the damage resist? We combo really well with the spell resist. This is motorcycle good. It does have Gore Feast, and it does have the Totem of Endless Bloodletting. +8 melee attack. How's that work with doggos? That's a lot of melee attack. You can get them up to 34. That makes my doggos have as much melee attack as Marauders. With slightly less damage. It's not that crazy. You like the peasant system? It adds sort of a unit capacity. Yeah, but it's for a unit that you don't want to be spamming. Most Bretonian armies... Like, as you saw in my campaign today, right? The best Bretonian stack spams cavalry. You actually don't want to get peasants most of the time. Aside from archers, of course. I think that's the only thing that saves the system. Yeah, every greenskin DLC is goblin themed. You know it. I guess I could take Blood Beasts. It's like a toss-up, right? What do I want? I think Corn Dogs. Corn Dogs are good, but they don't have any AP, man. Look at that. You only got like 33% AP. Karnak. Karnak? No, I saw Karnak try to fight Luther. He just died. He does reduce melee defense by 5. That's kind of hype. It's like a lesser Sporific Musk. He's so expensive though. Look at this guy. He has a net for lords and heroes. You can summon a flesh hound. You can silence units. He costs 15,000. 1,500, my bad. He has too little HP. He's not tanky enough. Said he who played all Bretonia infantry versus ogres. Okay, yeah, but the ogre player kind of had it was a counter pick build. It was like the best build I could have had versus him, and we still almost lost. That's not good. That's no bueno. Yeah, this is pretty good like baseline Khorne setup though, isn't it? You lost a match, rip. Closest yet, a cold with a casual. Holy crap, 4,000 value. What'd you do with the man? You turn like elite, you know, you turn like Hippogriff Knights into spawn or something. It's crazy. Also nice, we are top of the bracket right now. Who do you think we're gonna face? We already beat Son of Heaven. Ashe, maybe? Has Ashe won their matchup? Hey, okay. Ashe won twice, I think. No, they lost one. Interesting. Are we winning another tournament? Hopefully. I think definitely there's no super scary people in this tournament. It was a surprise tournament. Oh my gosh, Staunch. That's a great picture. A-Cold. Oh, I see. It's A-Cold. I was mixing up the heroes. So what? Did he kill Ariel? I bet he killed Ariel. I think that's the only way you can make so much value. All right, so just messaging some friends. They're all suffering right now because of all the snow throwing out the backs. Thankfully for me, I got an apartment. I don't got no driveway. I don't know how I'm making enough for that. So easy peasy. If I do ever get a driveway though, heated driveway for the win. Apparently it's actually not that expensive to get. Just like a few thousand, right? If you're gonna have a house, why not just get a house that's slightly cheaper and then install a heated driveway, right? So that's the goal. And then you're set, and you never have to throw out your back ever again. A-Cold killed Ariel, nice. You're out though because no fourth game. There's no fourth game. It's just moving on. I thought there was a fourth game. So top 4 already decided. How does that even work with the factions that are selected? How does it work? What happens now? Wait, who said no fourth round? I thought we removed the fourth round. What do you mean? Who said? No one I know has said that. They cut it because there's too few players. Oh, god dang. All right. So now what? I guess we're not playing Khorne. I guess we're skipping straight to Slaanesh and Warriors of Chaos in Discord. They said it in tournament chat. Oh, I was looking at find your opponent. Okay. So what? Is the top 4 out? Who's in it? Am I in? Did I make it? Where's it at? Wrong tournament. Come on. Where is it at? Tournaments. Has it been made yet? Sending top 4. Oh, okay. All right, sick. Well, I guess no Khorne then. For anyone wondering, my Khorne build would have looked something like, you know, something like this. I think I would have actually started with mass hounds to get the early capture points. It's either like, or actually, it would have been better to have like a Minotaur. Like, I think this as my mobile core to cap at the beginning is good. And then infantry spam after. Yeah, Staunch, you'll get there eventually. You'll get there eventually. Yo, you want to practice later? After the tournament, you want to practice? I would love to do some stomping Staunch's face into the ground. But hey, it's good training. It's good training. You can do anything you want. You can stream snipe if you have the time. I will train you to be the best player ever. You'd love to practice getting your face stomped in? Nice. All right, after the tournament, we will do a thing where you have to beat... I'm going to go for a super meta build, and you just have to try to beat it. Do anything you can to beat it. Should be fun. So does the tournament have a top 4? We'll skip round 4 to clarify. Okay, factions and maps. Okay. I guess we're on standby. Sending your chi. Thank you very much, Staunch. I will do my best. Honestly, Slaanesh and Warriors of Chaos are OP. I don't think, unless someone's microing really, really well. Like Azazel. Azazel, Pavane of Slaanesh, is kind of bonkers. He costs just as much as Valkia. Does just as much damage. But he's also a spellcaster that can rampage units to their deaths. So you're not going to get shot to death. And then you just have a disgusto build of like, hey, eat some cavalry. And get double Seeker of Slaanesh because apparently this tournament's letting me take them. Crazy idea. What's this? You had someone who typed a whole paragraph in your chat during your last match on cinematic mode? What do you mean on cinematic mode? You were playing on cinematic mode? So we still haven't gotten message yet. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure of it. Come on. I want to play some matches. There we go. The pick 4 is set. Surprise, I'm in. So it's me, Ash, Navigator, and Son of Heaven. We just beat Son of Heaven, so that should be pretty chill. And we're up against Ash. Wonderful. So let's go ahead and send the code. Ash has been playing a lot. Where are they at? Ash. Is that RTK's Ash? I think they I was going to face them last time, but then I didn't. Is that what happened? Do I need to get a spectator slot? They told you to press K and you can activate it. Ah. Wait, Staunch, are you streaming right now? Are you streaming to a chat? All right, Slaanesh. So we're up against Ash. Ash is playing Khorne. Slaanesh versus Khorne. Interesting. Oh, Nelly. All right. That's what he said. Oh, I missed it, Idol. Okay. I'm busy trying to do a tournament. Thank you very much. My bad. My bad. My bad. That was Oishi, who you might have faced. Don't worry. Ash is only number 2 on the leaderboard. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I could be number 2 on the leaderboard. How the game's going? Pretty well. Apparently we're up against one of the better players now, though. So that should be interesting. Anyone know what units are good? It's Khorne. It's Khorne. I think Khorne does pretty well against most my infantry. But I'm allowed to take Seekers. I'm allowed to take 2 Seekers of Slaanesh, right? You know I am going to make use of them. Seekers of Slaanesh and Heart Seekers of Slaanesh, including ROR, have a shared limit of 2 per army. Hell yeah. And Wrathmongers can't be taken, neither can the Hellforged Bellows be taken. So I think if I can just win this mobility duel, we're okay. Let's see, what else do I want? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good starting army. I'm looking at my starting army. It seems fine. Now here's the thing. Khorne infantry will win versus all of my infantry. There's not a single infantry unit that will do well. Needless to say, that is mildly problematic. They can bring, yeah, 1 Wrathmonger, no ROR. With 1 oh geez, okay. How do I win infantry fights? What's the best Slaanesh infantry we can take here? There's a couple that'll do all right. Okay, yeah, I got ideas. I got ideas. Chariots. Oh boy, I don't want a micro chariot. Chariots they feel so sucky. Yo, is Ash gonna show up? I messaged them, they're not in. Maybe I just messaged the wrong person. Exalted Secret Chariot. Ah, yeah. I see that so much. I have an idea though. I got a solid idea. Yeah, this'll do. This'll do. I think I have a decent enough build. It's definitely a little sus. What, we're up against Khorne. Needs more Furies. Furies are kind of garbage. They die so fast. Technically, they can win you some infantry fights though, but... Blood Beast? We're playing Slaanesh. We're playing Slaanesh here. I really wonder though, what's he gonna bring as Khorne? What options are there even? I feel like Khorne is really kind of one note. They really rely on those on that infantry, on their hella elite infantry to win it. You know what, let's just save this build real quick and take a look at the Khorne roster. Okay, what do we got? There's obviously Valkyr. There's Minotaurs. There's dogs. Their cavalry kind of sucks though, right? Khorne cavalry and mobility really is just fleshhounds. And like maybe blood beasts, maybe minotaurs, but like none of these really do well versus Slaanesh cavalry. So I think Slaanesh actually just dominates on that front. They have infantry. They have a lot of spooky infantry. But they're like, you know, they're kind of slow. They're kind of slow. And like, it's not that much, right? I guess Khorne gores are kind of spooky. Khorne gores are slightly spooky. Well, we have Chosen. And like that's it, right? They have a couple single entities, I guess. If they go slow, would Soul Grinder be the answer? Well, my Soul Grinder doesn't shoot. They have a Soul Grinder. They have Furies. I think it really just comes down to like, hey, you know, are the dogs gonna get good trades on my mobility? Other than that, though, is really not that much. Most of their infantry are either really lightly armored or really slow. With like a handful of really scary guys, right? Slaughter Guard, Wrathmonger. Slaughter Guard can die to Cavalry, though. They're also extremely expensive. Everything's kind of really expensive here. I like my Slaanesh build. Let's just say that. I feel like my Slaanesh build is solid versus basically anything they could take. And apparently Seekers of Slaanesh are OP. The fact that I can take that is such a huge advantage. And Slaanesh is like one of the highest win rate factions right now. This can't be that hard. You hope I win it. You win it out with it. I hope you win it out with it. All right, sure. Exalted Demonettes. Exalted Demonettes are kind of squishy. They can be a liability if they're not like perfectly positioned. This is like the running theme with elite infantry is you can't let them just get deleted. It's that don't lose units theory that I got going, right? And they're really easy to just lose. And once you lose your Exalted Demonettes, the game's over, right? And you want to minimize the number of game over states you can potentially have in any given matchup. All right. We're still waiting for our opponent. They said 2 minutes. It's been 4 minutes. How could they? How dare they? Double Bloodthirster. Double Bloodthirster would be interesting. There's nothing in Khorne's roster, single entity wise, that deletes infantry. So if they go too hard on single entities, they're not going to be able to clear my army. Double the Furies. Furies for days. Ah, there they are. Taking a look at the Slaanesh roster. They're not playing Slaanesh, right? They're playing Khorne. Thank goodness they're playing Khorne. Okay. Nice. They actually had Slaanesh as their 4th faction. I hope they're not making a Slaanesh build. What? I'm Khorne this round? I think they got rid of round 4 and we are in semis. I'm pretty sure anyways. Could message the admin. I'm not too sure myself. But I think I saw a message. Here we go. Ooh, we dodged the bullet. It was almost the other way around, where I have to play as Khorne into Slaanesh. That would be big suck, because then they could just take me out in the semis. I'll message the admin just in case. Watch my tournament run last night. Hey, nice. Yeah, it was a really good run. The Wood Elf build was kind of bad. I think it was, I would have a lot to optimize there. I'm not the biggest fan of the build, but it worked. The strategy kind of worked, and it was a counter Dark Elf build. That Dark Elf build was made to run over as many range units as possible, and we still won it. Though, with the help of a Lord Snipe. Still not sure if I would have won or not if I didn't snipe the Lord. Oh, I'm really interested to see what Ashe is going to go for. So, people are saying Ashe is pretty good. Let's double check. On the leaderboard, Ashe is number 2 with 7 tournament wins. They have a 70% win rate. Good God. Alright. Well, I'll learn how to play Khorne if we lose this. Interesting. Yo, they're kind of good. What in the world? 70% win rate, not 77. Surprise them. I think if I just play well, we'll be good. I think matchup wise, I'm feeling a lot more confident. But Slaanesh versus Khorne has been pretty similar since forever. It hasn't yeah, I don't think it's really changed that much. Winnable 30% of the time. There you go. I'm happy it's at least a decent matchup. What are they gonna go though? Maybe they are gonna go for a single entity stack, who knows? This will be nice though. This is how you learn. You gotta play against the best of the players. Blood beasts. It could be a bunch of blood beasts. Oh crap. Wrong map. I'll message them so that they can decide what they want to do. Crap. We did the wrong map. Gosh darn it. I'm a noob. Well, let's see how this goes. Yeah, it's supposed to be Decrepit Moor. What a disaster. What a disaster. Well, I sent them a message. Dang, pretty small army. See, I brought my anti-chaff. So if Khorne goes for any cheap units, I got 1,000,000 Forsaken. Then we got our 2 Seekers. Then I have a bunch of armored infantry. So like basically any light Khorne infantry dies to this, and any elite Khorne infantry die to my mobility. That's as simple as it gets. If you bring skirmishers, I pavane them. Alright, Ashe, what do you want to do? I goofed. I goobered it. Alright, they said it doesn't matter to them. Yeah, you can tell that they're good because of how nonchalant they are about everything. They don't care if they win or lose, they already qualified. I don't care. You're the one that's stressing. Alright. Ready, good luck, have fun. Here we go. So begins the match. Let's see what he's got. Any artillery? I got a chunky front line. Slaughter Brute. Scarbrand. Minotaurs. Khorngors. Bloodletters. In theory, my Forsaken trade pretty well here. Slaughter Brute's scary. I want Fiends of Slaanesh to counter that. We're obviously very fast, so I don't have to take any engagements here. He has no way of pressuring me either. So I should be free to basically do whatever I want. These Forsaken are fast, by the way. 51 speed. Let's go ahead and kill off these Khorngors real quick. Alright, there we go. Pretty scary counter charge on their part. But I should just be able to murder them. Let's get the Fiends in. Yeah, look at those Hellstriders. Ah, hell yeah. Alright, and then we run for our lives so that we don't get rampaged. Do not want to get rampaged. That would be bad. That would be real bad. Ah, crap. Don't do it. Don't do it, Scarbrand. It's too dangerous. Wait, can I just kill him? When Scarbrand gets rampaged? What is this? What is this life we live? Minotaurs with great weapons are coming on in. All right, let's buffer. Let's buffer here. Can we kill Scarbrand here? Scarbrando. Come on, beat him up. The counter rampage is in. It's rampage versus rampage. It's a big ol' mosh pit now. Crap, so this is taking a fight that I might not have wanted to exactly. Azazel lives pretty well though. And my Fiends of Slaanesh are doing not too bad. I think we'll be okay. He's gone for some Furies, interesting. We definitely want to save my Cavalry from that. If I can, that would be amazing. Yeah, and you see the Khorne Gores are going to get routed off. So if I just pile in on Scarbrando here, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, look at that Cavalry. Nice. I can even hit up the Bloodletters. The Terror should be kicking in now. Holy crap, Scarbrand's getting clapped. He ain't got no stats, man. Holy crap, the Forsaken are really good. The Forsaken are really good. What in the world? Yeah, Scarbrand's dead. Holy crap. What a one-sided affair. Yeah, interesting. So Slaanesh is OP, as expected. The Forsaken won all of their fights. I have better infantry and better melee. What in the world? Azazel, here, have perfect vigor, why not? Goodbye, Scarbrando. He went for Furies, which I don't think really worked out too well for him. Nice. I still have a triple cap, by the way. Yeah, there they go. Is it going to be a Sword of Khorne or something here? That's the only thing that kind of worries me, but like Scarbrand's so dead. Holy crap. Seems like the chi was put in the right player. This was extremely one-sided. The Minotaurs didn't stand a chance. All right, well, I guess we just clean up. Like, if they're gonna give me access to the OP units, I'm gonna take it. You know, these Forsaken have devastating flanker too. Crazy. Holy crap, he's routed. It's over. Yeah, Slaanesh is just broken. This was not a. This was just a Slaanesh's broken situation. I will say that rampage was pretty joke, so it made him commit to the fight. Time to devastatingly flank these Bloodletters. Doesn't matter that they have physical resist; they're just gonna die. All right. 837. All right. GG's. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay, yeah, he sees he doesn't know what to do in that matchup. I don't know either. I really don't know either. The rampage is just such a big advantage, and your Forsaken just clean up shop. His infantry just couldn't win. The Slaughter Brood didn't do much. Is someone casting? No, we're just going plain. I'm casting. I'm the one casting the matches now. All right, 6. So that's another victory for me. Slaanesh versus Khorne. Nice. That's 5 wins in a row. Hype. Come on, one more. I gotta win one more. We're up against the winner of Son of Heaven and Navigator. And I get to play as Warriors of Chaos. We got the old man strength, yeah. Alright. Yeah, that was kind of gross. I think there's nothing Khorne can do there. I think Slaanesh is just too strong. Honestly, I didn't even need the Seekers. And Azazel just kills Scarbrand. Like, so take a look. 70-55 versus Scarbrand. 75-50. But he gets Sporific Musk. So that means he has 40 melee defense and the same melee attack, and he's getting charged. He's gonna get Rampage and Surrounded. It's not a good time for him. And now we get to play Warriors of Chaos. With, you guessed it, it's a Zazon. Yo, those Forsaken were so good though. Slaanesh Forsaken are crazy. And Slaanesh is gonna get DLC too, I know. What in the world? Yeah, Forsaken are really good. I actually quite like them as infantry clear. If I was playing as Khorne, I would get 1,000,000 cavalry. And just a whack load of, like, I don't know, maybe dogs. Maybe you spam normal dogs and Forsaken to win the frontline fight. And then just eat the Rampage. Just get Rampaged on one of your units. It's fine. Hey, we apparently beat the second player in on Total Tavern right now with the most tournament wins. Mostly, a lot of it was just the build though. It was a good build. It was a good build. That felt like one of those Disgusto builds. My Warriors of Chaos game yesterday was a whooping too. Oh my gosh, Warriors of Chaos so good. This is so good, man. After playing all these Garbo factions. Well, playing Dwarves? Why did I play Dwarves when I got Chaos? The Dwarves kind of had a hard time versus Dark Elves. Yeah, the difference between the best factions and the weakest factions is night and day. Not even close. What's the big difference between using Forsaken versus Marauders of the same tier? There are no Marauders of the same tier. Marauders are cheap and pretty garbo. The other option is you bring Chaos Warriors, but they're slow. Slaanesh Forsaken deal infinity damage. They have Frenzy, and they'll at least trade evenly, but they're way faster. They have almost double the speed. Look at that, 51 speed to 28 speed. You're gonna get outmaneuvered. Slaanesh Forsaken are just so fast. They're basically cavalry speed. So yeah, you're screwed. For a pretty cheap price point too, at only 800 gold, you have basically cavalry speed, high damage infantry that can take whatever fight they want and win most fights, and any situation where they're gonna lose, you bring in your mobility to win it. Crazy. Yeah, in single player they're not nearly as good. Obviously, in single player you need to get as much of an advantage as possible. That usually comes from ranged attacks or spell damage. Yeah, Forsaken are still mortal. They can technically rout, but they do get ITP from... oh, they already have ITP, never mind. They get Devastating Flanker though, that's pretty hype. Some lackluster units in single player are multiplayer staples, yeah. Single player is a very specific playstyle, right? You want to get like 10x the value of whatever units you get. Melee units do not do that unless they're holding for a long time to let your other units get value. Single entities are way better because the AI doesn't know how to counter them. You know, that sort of stuff. Slaanesh has faction-wide ITP. Yeah, it's part of their mark of Slaanesh. Gives ITP, Strider, physical resist, speed. Yeah, the auto resolve hates Forsaken. Ah, rip. Man, 51 speed. That's crazy, man. 51 speed. So fast. Actual speed demon faction. Also Rot Knights. The Rotting Riders. Great unit. Alright. So, are we still waiting? Son of Heaven versus Navigator. Who will face my Warriors of Chaos? Goblin Wolf Rider 20 stack? Aw, yeah. Let's see here. Anything good here? Like Blood Beasts are kind of only okay. I need like good units, you know? We want really good units. I guess it's mostly my marked units. Hellstriders and Rotting Knights. Yeah, I guess that's basically it, right? That's basically it. Like, these guys are amazing. Like, what's supposed to say? I guess I could, you know, there is an option for me to go heavier on things like aspiring champions. Some factions have a really hard time actually killing these guys, and they give really good leadership. So they're not bad. Alternatively, it's trolls. Trolls are good because they just kind of stick around for a really long time. So in the best case scenario, they will get a lot more value than expected. There's also manticores for just a little bit more single entity killing power. Shaggoth's any good these days? Not really. Too expensive. So if you have an expensive unit, they need to be able to do more than just duel a single entity. That's a big problem, right? If you have a unit of infantry and a cheap single entity fighter, it will beat a vastly more expensive single entity. So unless you're really like farming heals on them, or your opponent brings their own bigger single entities for whatever reason, or they can clear infantry, they're not really too good. This guy is specifically a single entity fighter. He has the anti-large, you know, he has a good stats, he's relatively fast. But it's too easy to counter him by just not bringing any threats. And he's not going to kill elite infantry either. Poor guy. Yeah, he's not that great. Slaughter Brute, eh? Nah, Slaughter Brute's not that great either. Can anything beat Azazel? That's a real question. Can anyone beat Azazel? I don't think so. I think Azazel is probably best in class Lord right now. If you want to win any tournament, play Slaanesh and then play Warriors of Chaos with Azazel and win every cavalry engagement. The thing is, you don't even need to take skirmishers because he can rampage range units in. It's crazy. Yeah, Pavane is sick nasty. It is really expensive, but it's a free kill. Bring the monkey. What, Skyla? And Fingrim? Nope. People used to take Be'lakor. He's so expensive though. Look at this guy. 2,600 baseline. Why would you take Be'lakor? He's a little tankier than Azazel, but his magic isn't nearly as good. When Pendulum was stronger, then I think more people would run Be'lakor. Pendulum used to just one-shot elite infantry. No longer though. So Azazel meta, it shall be. Skylar's so funny though. Skylar is pretty funny. A little Mortis engine, a little bit of a fighter. How do they compare to a Manticore? Because they do also kill infantry decently well. What we're looking at? Okay, yeah, rampage ability. Would I rather have two Manticores or a Skylar? Right? That's a big issue. Price, my dude. I don't want Skylar. You remember Be'lakor being a one-man army? Yeah, good times. Pit of Shades used to be stronger. I think that's what people were using. Congrats on the W yesterday. Thank you, Professor Pone. I saw you in Turin's chat. Yeah, we just beat Ash. Second player on the leaderboard. It was Slaanesh versus Khorne, though. Just pretty nasty. But yeah, yo, Professor Pone, if you're still playing a lot of Domination, I would be happy to play some games sometime. Hit me up anytime I'm streaming, man. I wanna get good. I wanna crush some faces in multiplayer. Pit is still pretty good. It is, but not worth it for the Be'lakor. Oh my gosh, the bugged free for all. Ah, jeez. That was so bugged. I had all range units, man. It was so garbage. We died so fast. Warriors of Chaos and no Hell Cannon is ballsy. I think the Hell Cannon's actually bait. I think it does damage too slowly, and people are going to capture your points, and then it's gonna suck. I would only take it if you want to go for the long con. But like, why would I take a Hell Cannon when I can get like 2 units of Forsaken, you know? Okay, maybe that makes it seem a little bit better, doesn't it? But I like the extra pressure I can get early on. What's the map? What's the map? The map is Glade of the Everqueen. Is that a good one for Hell Cannon? It's okay. Pretty scary with my micro. I've been playing for literal years, half a decade, basically. If I was bad at microing, that'd be spooky. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Hell Cannon. I think there's also a problem where they might not give me good targets with it. Who hasn't been using the debug camera? Professor Pone, I think you only have an 0-1 record. Anyways, I still want to play against people, so hit me up anytime. No, I have the debug camera on. I have the debug camera. I zoom out, man. We zoom in. Also, yeah, Rent-A-Cat, what's up? 5-0, we're doing it again. We're doing it again. And we beat the second player on the leaderboard, whatever that means. I haven't actually played against Ashe a lot, so I don't know how good they are. Presumably, they're at least pretty experienced. I just couldn't get a good feel of them last game because Slaanesh is broken. You play with friends that don't use debug camera? Looks rough for them. Didn't look that zoomed when... well, I still gotta be zoomed into, like, micro my units. Just because I got debug camera doesn't mean I gotta go into the stratosphere. I know some people will, though. But, like, it makes the banners so hard to click. It's harder to do, like, the fine-tuned micro, you know? You kind of throwing mud at the wall that match? Won't lie to me? Yeah, no, Ashe. I would love to try, you know, Ashe, since you're in chat, if you do want to play matches later, I would be happy to. I think it's just a terrible matchup. I think it's a terrible matchup. It's a really... It doesn't show anything, right? It's just Slaanesh OP. I would love to play some actual matches against you later, though. Hit me up if anytime I'm streaming. Or if you're not interested, then I guess I'll hide in my corner then. I'll just be sad, I guess. But you played a lot of Dom, so I feel like you probably know a lot more about like nuanced matchups than me. Or I kind of just have general knowledge right now. You'll be around a few hours. Hey, nice. Yeah, so I'll play against you and where is he? And Staunch. We'll do some games against anyone who's around. Just kind of cycle through. Yeah, how do you feel about Khorne, Ash? Do you think Khorne is an S tier faction or an A tier faction? I feel like Khorne's actually, if they're not allowed to take the ROR, I think they're A tier. I think if they can take the ROR, I'd put them at like S minus. Is that a good analysis of the situation? Because I feel like they don't have a lot of tools, right? They just kind of have good units, but like in terms of actually outmaneuvering people, it's kind of hard. All right, we're up against Son of Heaven again. Oh, Nelly. Who are they playing? They're playing Son of Heaven. They're playing Nurgle. It's gonna be a massacre. All right, so interesting. They're playing Nurgle. Huh. Huh. All right, how do I not throw against Nurgle? They might bring Kugath, which is kind of sus. I would not be too happy trying to kill a Kugath. Khorne is a Timmy faction for sure. The ROR is stupid. A tier with current restrictions? Okay, yeah. Alright, good that we got the same reads. It means that I'm not washed up. Send in the Furies. Alright, what do we do against Nurgle? So Nurgle obviously has a lot of infantry. They have toads, right? They have some elite cavalry. They have some characters. Is there really anything that's that scary though with Nurgle? Bring a Nurgle themed build, Bellacore. Let's see here. Yeah, seriously though, what's the spooky? What's the spooky situation with Nurgle like? I'm definitely faster than them on like all fronts, right? Toads are not that scary versus Hellstriders. Do you have that legendary hero? Yeah. Kaizek. I think it's generally pretty hard though. I think it's pretty hard for Nurgle to actually get anything done here. Call me crazy, but I don't think there's much. Single entity wise, Kugath is a menace. If there is a Kugath, like screw it. I'm just gonna avoid fighting him for the entire battle. It's a pretty mean thing you can do versus Kugath, but you literally just avoid him. And he just, you know, he launches some artillery shots, but you have a way stronger army everywhere else. This is Glade of the Everqueen, which is pretty hard to transition between points. I think mobilities will be in my advantage in this case. You could bring a Soul Grinder, that's not going to help him. You could bring Trolls maybe, I guess. That'd be okay. Angels of Decay. It's true. There are a bunch of flyers that are kind of spooky. Do I have anti-Angels of Decay strats? Kind of. Kind of, not really. That is true though. I should have something versus Angels of Decay. Very good call. Very, very good call. I wanna get angeled to death. But yeah, they have some chunky cavalry. They're really slow though, right? Can't I just catch them on the rotation? Furies? I can't take Furies as chaos. We ain't got no Furies. Infinite Plague. Yeah, we'll be poisoned a lot. I think I got a solid enough build though. I think the main advantage I have here is speed. With my speed, we shall be unstoppable. Also, I can rampage the Angels of Decay into their death, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, I think the scariest thing is like the worst thing I could do is accidentally YOLOing into Kugath and then he rips my face off. But like other than that, I really don't think it's a big issue. Unlock them campaign units and I'll get Furies. Oh, hell yeah. All right, so this is a nice Vanguard map too. I might be able to get a triple cap early on. Here we go. It's a pretty standard Warriors of Chaos build, by the way. Imagine the Tarmakon pick. That would be crazy. Tarmakon's decently fast. He's expensive, though. And it's not like I can't kill him. But he would be spooky. He would be spooky. It would be an avoid him like the plague situation. Pun totally intended. So this will be easy capture on this point. You know what? I'm gonna go for this far point with my Hellstriders. Obviously, we can summon more stuff over here. Gonna go here. We have Aspiring Champions to keep the Marauders nice and steady. Want to go hella wide. You got a Zazel, obviously, with Pavane. Thought I forgot to take it for a second. That would have been nasty. Good luck, have fun. All right. Here we go. We are seeing the Rot Knights. Nice, pretty classic. I'm gonna Pavane them. Exalted Plague Bearers, pretty standard. Yeah, infantry wise, it's very spooky, right? But I should just be able to threaten both points at the same time. It is just a one Rot Knight unit. Did he go mass infantry? What's going on? What's he got? It's kind of sus. I don't see a lot of actual units here. Trolls will be good. I don't think he has much versus trolls right now. Is he really just gonna YOLO the Rot Knights? Don't do it, man. Epidemius. Why, hello there. He brought Epidemius. Interesting. Goodbye, Rot Knights. You served well. You're going to die now. And just like that, that is his most expensive unit dead. I don't think they win this, right? I think we just killed them. Oh my gosh, it's so OP, man. It's so OP, you're kidding me. It's over already. It's already done. That's 2,000 gold down the drain. You see what I mean? That's what multiplayer is. It's that easy. Just don't lose units. Oh, that's so disgusting. He can't even get away because I'm flying. Oh, it's over. It's done. They're dead. Holy crap. All right, well, let's go ahead and capture this point now. That's so disgusting, man. I saw people take Pavane in multiplayer, and in my head I was like, that's OP. I'm gonna abuse that as much as humanly possible. And it turns out I was right. Jeez, I know, right? It's just an I win button. Literally, you just take it, and then it's over. And look at that, he's too slow. His poor exalted plague bearers are like, they're doing their best. They're trying to get in there. They can't. These ones gonna kill my trolls, maybe. Oh, there we go. He's using some debuffs of some sort. Nice. There we go. Let's get my cavalry in here. My trolls will heal, so they're fine. All right, nice. Big old solid charge here. What spells does he have? Nothing too scary. Just a couple debuffs. Nice. Just back these guys up. Yeah, you see his exalteds are so out of position. They can't do anything. Oh my gosh. Just devastating flanker, everything. Let's see here. What we do now? Trolls on the exalteds. Stop them from being a menace. Yeah, we triple capped them. There's nothing left. There really is nothing left because everything, his main expensive unit died to a single spell. Yo, do I just kill Epidemius now? Is that what we do? Yeah, let's just get the micro on. There we go. Solid charge. Still took a little bit of damage. Oh, those are Rot Knights. Those straight up Rot Knights. Dang. Well, I guess we'll just kill them. I guess we'll just kill them. Let's get the exalteds in here. They can get a lot. Oh, he's still not capturing. Rip. That's a little unfortunate. Rot Knights are taking a little bit of damage. They all regen, so there is that. And yeah, my trolls will just slowly heal up. We got Forsaken over here. Can we kill his Rot Knights? I definitely gotta get these guys to safety. I really don't want them to die. Oh, he's trying to retreat with his Rot Knights? What if I just use the I win button? Bavane of Slaanesh again. They will never retreat. Your life is forfeit. Oh god, oh, they're dead. They're straight up gone. All right, well, there we go. Yo, Pavane's so busted. It's so busted. Holy crap, that's another Rot Knight unit. It's just gone. It's over. My Forsaken tear apart plague bearers. Physical resist my butt. I'm gonna chase these guys off because they have regen. Don't want them to regen up. All right, here we go. Exalted plague bearers getting murdered. Ah, there's the debuff. The glorious debuff. It's not gonna do much. Azazel actually has to slow down a bit, otherwise he's gonna overchase these guys. Kind of awkward. There we go. Nice. Gotta keep my Rot Knights alive. Gotta chase them off. The chase off micro is important here. And there's the Fury, so I can just start dog spamming. And then we got him. Come on, don't rally. Don't you dare rally, Rot Knights. Now, I did lose all my Hellstriders, but the Rot Knights are gone. So once again, no more of that business. And the Forsaken are amazing. Forsaken are actually really, really strong. I quite enjoy them. Aspiring champions are doing pretty good versus the Exalteds. And now we just cycle charge with my boys, who have an insane healing cap left. They'll just slowly gain value over the course of the battle as long as I keep them safe, and then it's basically a victory. Looks like 6-0 part 4. Yeah. It's looking pretty good. Oh, he's slowing them. They're a little slow now. Okay. Here, let's desummon my Hellstriders. I want them back. He did recapture his point. That is a little spooky. But he's about to lose a lot of gold over here. I can start summoning horsemen in. The trolls are just going to get infinity value. Very nice. What is this? Chaos Sorcerer. I'm just going to kill Epidemius. Why not? And then at this point, he has nothing versus horsemen, right? The horsemen just kill everything. Nice. Let's pull these Forsaken back. Maybe get a cycle charge with them. There go the trolls. Epidemius. Prepare to meet your maker. Azazel is no slouch in combat, especially on the charge. How much charge bonus does he have? Only 34 when he's tired. Dang, and I don't have the Slaanesh abilities to give him perfect vigor. So he is slightly weaker because of that. Does not matter. Also, this is why I take trolls. Look at that. They just keep coming back. They will keep coming back into eternity. Now, where do I want my doggos to go? I don't want to just YOLO them into the Exalteds. They'll just die. Totally not worth. I'm going to send them in here instead. I'm going to get that capture going. Get some capture doggos going. They'll be fine. Nice. Yeah. And now we can send the dogs into somewhere more useful. What was that? A little debuff? Man, that debuff really doesn't do much, does it? It only lasts like 10 seconds. I guess it also buffs him up too. Oh, it gives him damage reflect. Oh, I didn't even realize this whole time. I thought it was just a debuff. Okay, it's still not gonna do that much, but it's not bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was. Oh crap, we brought the Rot Knights back. Yo. Oh, we brought the Rot Knights back. That means I gotta get another 2,000 value, right? Oh god, not like this. He sends them in. All right. You served well, Rot Knights. You served well, but not well enough. Oh, Epidemius healed. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna get another devastating charge on them. Yeah, it's... I can't believe I have another one, too. I can cast Pavane 2 more times. Yep, there they go. Half HP already. Yeah, they're still holding out surprisingly well, though. Rot Knights are crazy tanky. I wonder if he killed my Rot Knights because of that damage reflect. Quite possibly. Third time's the charm, yeah. There's one more Rot Knight. If he can just get one more Rot Knight, then maybe we'll be good. Oh, dang, they actually routed off my boys? Holy crap. I guess they were tired, which is pretty rough. I do have a triple cap, though. I do have a triple cap. That's going to make life a little bit hard. But dang, god dang, they actually lived. Holy crap, the difference in vigor is actually crazy. Who would have guessed vigor is actually pretty important. We're gonna have to disengage from that, probably spam more marauders and Forsaken. I did lose my troll. They routed for a third time. Rip. Should have let them regen a bit longer. Here, I do have some Hellstriders at least. I think they'll be able to do just fine. Pavane also does damage, by the way. So let's just stop him from microing real quick. Get my Rot Knights. We'll just leave them in combat. Why not? And now we should be fine. ROR Rot Knights are pretty consistent in campaign. They're really good. I like how tanky they are. As long as they're not getting Pavaned, they do pretty nice. There's another Epidemius debuff. It honestly doesn't do that much damage in the end. I'm not that fearful of it. Let's get another Forsaken. Nice. And there they go. There go the Rot Knights once again. Honestly, this would have been a much more interesting game had he managed to keep them safe by his infantry. It really was just that early play that just set him back. But I feel like it would have been a nice tussle. Maybe a few too many Furies. I feel like the Furies aren't that good. How did my Aspiring Champions do? Pretty good, actually. Even against the very elite dudes. Even against the Exalted Plague Bearers. Not bad. I like Forsaken and Aspiring Champions. That's nice. GG, we're 6-0. Let's go. Hi. Well, that's another tournament win. Guess just like that, huh? Now, we got some good matchups, and we got some specifically, we didn't face like the scariest of players in proper matchups, but I'll still take it. Let's see here. So we played as Warriors of Chaos. We were placed against Nurgle. Like, I think Nurgle, like Warriors of Chaos versus Nurgle is just hard. Nice. And that's our second tournament win. All right. Well, Staunch, if you want to play first, you got dibs. Lobby's gonna be open. We're gonna start off with, I want to see what actually has any chance versus this. I want to see something actually beat this. So you can have a try. If you're not here right now, then Ash can log on in. That was a pretty good tournament. Solid victory. So does that mean I'm on the leaderboard now? Let me check. Let me check the leaderboard. Someone take your spot. All right, Ash. Ash, get in here. Show me what your standard anti-Warriors of Chaos build is. I'm really interested to see. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm on the leaderboard. 2 tournament wins. We are below VM Berserk, however, but not bad. Congrats on the wins. Thank you, thank you. It's pretty chill today, actually. There weren't that many signups. This tournament kind of popped out of nowhere. But yeah, I want to see what actually beats this build. I need the fear. I need the fear to be to get in here. Because I feel like Azazel hard carries everything. Just normal Pavanes of Slaanesh. You don't need to overcast it. It just makes it last a bit longer. Maybe an artillery, and like you just try to value trade with ranged. I don't really know how to play this versus dwarves either. Professor Pone, if you want to try getting in before Ash, feel free to. I don't know if Ash is still around. Pavane does the exact same damage as Buna. No, you're kidding me. In the overcast? Pavane is 62 to 125 for 17 seconds. Okay, so you overcast it to do the same as Buna. Holy crap. Honestly, I would do it just for the rampage. If it was just rampage, it'd be crazy good. You're in a voice chat, so kind of hard to hear the stream. Ah, okay. No problem, no problem. Anyways, if you wanna try taking on Chaos, I want to see like what like a meta matchup looks like. Because like if I face Chaos, right, I want to at least have an idea what to do. You know, if I'm gonna face Azazel. I'll even let you see the build. You can take a look-see. I like the Aspiring Champions. Like this just feels like a good build. This just feels like a solid. You won't have it downloaded in time? Rip. Had to uninstall to play Dynasty Warriors? Honestly, no problem. You have a Wood Elf build you like? Hey, nice. Would love to see it. Would love to see it. Wood Elves, though, really. I wonder what you do with Wood Elves. That does well. You can definitely go hard on the Cav. Maybe you do something versus Rot Knights. Azazel looks so happy. Yeah, look at him. He's so smiley. Interesting. All right. Well, let's see if we can figure out what we want against Wood Elves. I feel like Forsaken have to kill Dryads, right? And then I probably don't want the Rot Knights because I think they would die. They do cause terror though. They're a really nice source of terror. Kind of like that. Let's see here. What can I fit in? 1,000 gold. versus Vood Elves, eh? It's like obviously we need we gotta get the mobility squad as a starter. Money wise, it's a little awkward. 325. How do you spend 325? Do I need this? I don't need Blissful Rapture. Screw it. There we go. This will do. And then we get more Forsaken, some doggos. The trolls are kind of not that exciting. I honestly feel like Manticores, you know, the trolls are okay. They're very all right. 2 Marauder Horsemen, you know, 3 for an air squad just in case. He might have like an Azazel, you know, mobility build, like that just snipes them. Get the eagles going. That would be pretty hype. And then yeah, what is Marauder spam? Chaos Warrior spam? I don't like Chaos Warriors that much. It's kind of slow. I feel like Forsaken are better here. Like if I do take a Chaos Warrior, it would be in the starting army like this. So I have the dogs. I have an extra single entity. I just have to be careful not to get like eagled to death. An eagle could screw over Azazel so fast. Sure, all right, let's try it out. Ash versus me. Should be some good practice. What about Cool Cannon? I think it would just get sniped. So obviously we want to keep Azazel back. Sisters of Twilight incoming, yeah. We can hide him in the forest. It's not impossible to do that. Yeah, I can't believe we won another tournament. So good. So good. So we qualified for the finals. I just gotta win one more tournament and then we're completely set. There could be some Way Watchers here. If it comes down to Way Watchers kiting me and I have to rush him down, that would be a little sus. My build is very killy though, right? If he goes too hard on the range, I should be able to win that. There are a lot of Wood Elf units that can tussle in a fight. Dishonorable Seeker spam. Hey, if it's not going to be banned, I don't need honor. I need victories. All right, here we go. So yeah, we're just gonna do this. Gonna get a thick old line of dudes here. And we're just going to try and hopefully not get kited to death. I think that's kind of the spookiest thing. Yes, 13 units. Quite a few, actually. Aspiring Champion should be good, though. Good luck, have fun, Ash. We'll just ready up. Now, I wonder who wins on this flank. I'm going to bring in some Marauders to support. Widows are way faster than Nurgle, that's for sure. I think Forsaken will be king here. Okay, what we got? Ah! Glade Rider Hagbane tips. So they're quite expensive. He's bought a bunch of Eternal Guard. Okay. And then obviously a Glade Lord with the net. Yeah, with the net. Okay. So Azazel wants to hide for the beginning of the fight. We have a caster over there, I see. How do we want to do this? Forsaken. Crap, I didn't capture the point. I'm a fool. Yeah, so he's going for the early skirmish. What's that? Oh, only Melkoths. Okay. That's not too bad. Melkoth's my cavalry. No, hasn't yet. He's waiting. Interesting. Let's see here. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. It's silly. It's definitely silly. But come on. Come at me, bro. Yeah, you know you want to. You know you want to. Come on. Okay, no. He's playing it smart. He's playing it smart. He knows not to. He knows not to walk straight into a rampage of death. Azazel's getting shot up. Yeah, there we go. Ain't no dodging that. Okay, pretty solid start. Pretty solid start. I don't have to engage here at least. Ah, he's using this person for capture weight. I see. Let's pull back a little bit. I do have a double cap. I do have Forsaken here. Melkoth's on the Rotting Knights. They're gonna heal, but it takes a little while for that to go down. Let's get some Marauder spam going. I want him to pull up just a little bit closer, you know? It'll make this fight go a lot more in my favor. Azazel's just gonna back up. Yeah, that's right. Keep scooting up. Keep scooting. This should be a pretty good engagement, right? Should be a pretty good fight. I can get some doggos if I really want to. I feel like a Manticore is just better, though. Having the capture point is definitely really good. I'm gonna go for it. We're a little bit close to his main army, but I think I got a solid enough surround here to get this tussle going properly. Azazel's gonna be on the ground. Marauders are just gonna chase off the Glade Riders, and I'm gonna try and go for a Lord Snipe potentially. I'm gonna try and go for a Lord Snipe. Forsaken should be able to get in there. There's another AoE on my boys. Should be able to kill off his cavalry here. That should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, they're pulling back. Doesn't want in on that action. Okay, yeah, we're just marching straight on in. Gotta make sure this engagement goes well. Whoop. Crap. Okay, my Hellstrider's got a little mucked up. Sisters of Thorn are here. Okay. What's that? Shield of Thorns, I see. Well, I'm just gonna ignore that. And kill off the sisters. That should be pretty straightforward. Gonna wait for the Shield of Thorns to wear off. My front line has engaged. We haven't actually jumped the archers yet, though. God dang. Okay, they're actually doing pretty well for themselves, I must say. We did kill off the Sisters of Thorn, at least. Gonna get a Manticore in here. Okay. Oh, crap. The Dryads got me. The Dryads, they done got me. All right. How are my Rot Knights doing? Barely holding, barely holding. If they get routed off, then that would be bad. Let's get the Trolls on his range units. Okay, we did get a pretty solid cav charge, and we did kill off most of his cavalry. It's an okay situation to be in. I've definitely taken some bad engagements, though. Those were those Wild Riders. Okay, I need to jump his range units. That's where the money's at. Definitely where the money's at. Here you go. There goes the cav. Just slam right into that bad boy. Let's get right into there. We still have a double cap too. We got to remember that. Double cap's huge. He does get him routed off. Rip. We're going to Pavane of Slaanesh's Lord to get a charge on him. All right. Azazel, you got this. One of my units is dead. Oh, crap. How are the Forsaken doing? I can get a solid rear charge here. But, like, how strong is his Lord here against Azazel? He doesn't have healing, right? Okay, he's actually kind of killing Azazel. That's not good. Okay, that's actually pretty spicy. Maybe I got to start playing for captures then, right? We're actually trading down. That's not good. My poor doggos are getting murdered. Yeah, I got the Trolls on his archers, but that's about it. Getting a D-summon over there. Okay, we got a solid Forsaken charge at least. And I do have a capture. Okay. All right. I can win on captures. Oh man, I bought too many dogs. That's the problem. I got too many dogs in there. We're gonna kill his range at least. But I need some real units. I need some Forsaken here. If we're gonna win this. Azazel at least can rampage this guy again. And this time I can send in my Manticore on him. There we go. Azazel, get that going. He's taking my point over there, but that's okay. If I get a Lord Snipe, we're fine. A Lord Snipe would be glorious. And so far we're doing a heck of a lot of damage over there. Okay, let's just fall back and get that point saved. Yeah, I just gotta kill his Lord. We just gotta kill his Lord. The Manticore is helping a lot. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let's go. Pavane for the win. I just gotta get myself some more Forsaken, and then we're chilling. Come on, chase him off. Keep getting him. Keep getting him, Manticore. You got this. Oh, we got netted. Nice. Solid play. Solid play. Come on. Come on, keep chasing him. Okay, there we go. We got another Forsaken unit here. Hell yeah, let's go. All right. And the Manticore is gonna escort him off the battlefield. Nice and easy like. All right. Now I just gotta deal with these elite units. We don't want them. Okay, we want to back up. We want to fall back to the safety of the rest of my units here. We're gonna chase off that Lord. Then we're gonna deal with the Wild Riders later. Okay, I don't want to... Oh crap, he's gonna rally. He's gonna rally. Come on, don't rally. Let's go. He's gone. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see here. Now I just need yeah, I need Hellstriders. Need Hellstriders for days and we're good. Get them rampaged. There we go. Come on, Azazel. If we just trade lords, that would be bad. Come on, Azazel, you got this. Ah, crap, we just traded lords. Well, I guess I have the capture points. That's pretty nice. Oh crap, we're double capped. Okay. Well, we did just kill his wild riders at least. And I still have trolls. And aspiring champions. I should, in theory, be okay. We just got to deal with all this madness. See those Wildwood Rangers? Kind of spooky. Manticore will be good at least. I can send the trolls in on them. Maybe get some good charges. The Forsaken definitely need to stabilize, but a troll charge plus some doggos should be fine. The Wild Riders are mostly going down. He's starting to spam a lot of cavalry. I'm going to be getting a lot of cav myself. Interesting, he just braces for that. God dang. Yeah, we're just going to back up here. Screw it. Aspiring champions, you're on Wild Rider duty. We're going to try and terror out these guys. We still have Forsaken, that's good. And I still have victory tickets. Definitely a pitched battle. Now this is a good one. This is a good one. The double Lord kill was is definitely going to make this one way more interesting. Ah, crap. Yeah, they're just pulling through. They're just straight up pulling through. Can I kill him? He's going to rout off everything. Holy crap, these guys are elite. The Wood Elves don't kid around with their infantry nowadays, do they? Well, maybe I can get another capture point. Remember, I do still have a Manticore. I can't kill his lords and such. He's obviously spamming a lot of mobility. But there we go. There's another route. Okay. I still have a pretty good advantage when it comes to mobility, I think. Those are Sisters of Khorne. I assume they're going to buff themselves up. Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Come on, Hellstriders. You got this. Come on, Hellstriders. Crap, we lost a doggo unit. Okay, let's pull these Forsaken back. Sisters of Khorne, they're going down slowly but surely. I'm going for the victory ticket play. Because if we trade evenly, victory tickets is where it's at. That's where it's gonna... That's what's gonna bring me victory here. Manticore's still going ham. He's stalling my capture here. Maybe I can charge those Wildwood Rangers. Do I bring in more dogs or do I bring in more Forsaken? Or do I save up for Azazel? So many options. Sisters of Khorne are actually holding. Holy crap. Though my aspiring champions are doing pretty well too, I must admit. Come on, just get the capture point. You know what? Forsaken. I'm gonna get another Forsaken unit. There we go. We got the capture point. He's triple capped. I think we win this off of tickets. Close one though. Close, nasty battle. Holy crap. But yeah, the victory ticket should be pretty hard. Did he rout off my Manticore? How do you rout the Manticore? All these guys are dead. I will say aspiring champions are good at least. The aspiring champions are killing it. But everything else is kind of crumbling, I must say. There we go. Manticore's back. Okay, we're fine. Woo! All right. What a tussle. What a tussle. This is a very fun match. This is a very fun match. Triple Cap's crushing it though. Come on, Manticore, you got this. Okay, get a good charge on these Dryads maybe. He's bracing for the charge. That's smart. You do definitely want to brace because it stops the impact from being too painful. Do I save up for Azazel now? I could just get more Hellstriders, right? Why not just get more Hellstriders? Oh crap, those are Wild Riders. Gonna have to sack the dogs to survive that. At least I have Forsaken. Wild Riders shouldn't be able to kill Forsaken too well with my Hellstriders skirmishing about. Here we go. He's getting a couple shots. He still doesn't have the capture point though. Capture tickets are ticking. There we go. Yeah, in a close match, it comes down to the tickets. All right, there we go. So Trolls should be able to stop that charge. Do I get a Zazel? Nah. I think I get another Troll unit. Actually, Trolls are pretty bad. Probably not the Trolls. It's fine, though. Forsaken win it. Holy crap. Yeah, these Wildwood Rangers are kind of spooky. I feel like if he had more of them, he would have done pretty well versus us. Unfortunately, yeah, we're seeing why the Trolls are bad here. But I can just hunker down on this last point. Doesn't matter if we trade down, and then it should be a victory. If he brings back his Lord, he's not going to capture anything. Let's go. And win streak can't be stopped. Yeah. Yeah, these Aspiring Champions are crazy. Look at that. Another 1,000. Another 1,100 value, and they're still fighting. What the crap? They're insane. I've never seen such a good unit that I wrote off before. All right, what am I getting? Hellstriders. Here we go. Armor Trolls might be worth. Yeah, they're a little expensive, but they'll hold for a long time. Whoop. Yeah, I'm not gonna let him capture this point. I'm not gonna let him capture this point either. We're just gonna brace for the charge there. Forsaken are insane. We've caught his Sisters of Thorn. Nice. The Trolls are actually kind of nice versus Wildwood Rangers, but they kind of die to everything else. So I'm not the biggest fan. GG. Hell yeah. 839. Woo. Now I do think Warriors of Chaos are better than Wood Elves, so that was very close. That was very close. Some nice Lord micro there. I kind of made a misplay by throwing a Zazel into the Lord. I don't know how much I like Rot Knights in this matchup. I think the Hellstriders are way better. And I'm definitely just going to spam Aspiring Champions next time. Is there like anything that can actually kill Aspiring Champions? It's only these guys, the Wildwood Rangers. And even then, it's kind of questionable. Yeah, Rot Knights got sniped early. There was like a lot of back and forth there. GG. All right. Let's see here. Who do I want to play next? Beastmen were banned in the last tournament I just played. Anyone use Blade Singers? I've seen them a little bit. Do Lizardmen have any shot at this? I don't think so. I don't think Lizardmen have a shot. Their Saurus just aren't good anymore. They used to be best in class mid-tier infantry, but yeah. Yo, Ash, you want to play against my Dwarves or anyone else? Do we have Staunch? Are you here? Blade Singers are pretty mid? Okay. If no one else wants to fill, hey, all right. Ash, let's sub out. Get a game against Staunch. Here's the play. Here's the play. I'll go for... yeah, so Staunch. I'll go for Dwarves first. Wish War Dancers were a little bit better. Or actually, I could go for... yeah, I feel like I want to get better at Dwarves. I'll go Dwarves. You can stream snipe. You can counterpick. Do whatever you want. The goal is I want to try and make a build that's actually safe against most styles. And I think that mostly involves Longbeard spam. Tomb Kings. Hey, nice. Some Tomb King action. Apparently they're broken. That's what other people are saying. This is dumb. This is just dumb. Are vampire counts any good? Thunder Barge is safe. Oh yeah, 3,400. Obviously they got Carrion. I don't want them to just chase my guys forever. Grim Delvers are good. Obviously we're getting the hella cheap Lord. This is like pretty stock standard, except for maybe too many Longbeards. But the gist is there, right? We have an insane front line. And then I can counter pick with my summons. Like get a couple Thunderers, get a couple Troll Hammers. The Brotherhood of Grimnir is weird. I don't think we're losing an infantry fight though. I think I can actually pass on them. 2 days in a row, you're late. Rip. Yeah, these tournaments are coming in a little bit early, aren't they? Bugmans won't die to carrion, so I'm gonna prefer them. Or you know what? Maybe some crossbows. This is like a little bit too much range though. I remember saying that I wanted to go a little bit less hard on the range, so I'm gonna get this infantry. And then yeah, Tomb King should just take forever to kill this, and then we're good, right? I don't think there's a lot Tomb Kings can do versus. Meme with the flame cannon, get shot by a bone giant. One flying unit should be a must as dwarves. Yeah, but like, it's too easily countered, you know? I guess they're kind of fast, but they also don't have capture weight. I feel like they should give flying units capture weight. I feel like, I don't know, if they get too off meta, maybe, but I'm not that engrossed in the wider meta. I just kind of have a bunch of solid builds. Oh god, no. I guess you could cheese it pretty hard, right? Hey, give them a little bit. Give them one capture weight. It'll take 2 minutes for a flying unit to capture the point. Come on. Give them a little bit of love, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Anyways, my goal is to try and figure out what the weaknesses are. 0.1 capture weight. So 1,000 seconds is what you're saying. All right, sure. You know what? I'll accept that. If CA is watching right now, that's the new update. But yeah, the main thing I got to figure out now. So now I have a handful of good builds on a bunch of factions. I need to figure out what is actually, like, what I have to worry about, right? What are the main weaknesses? I think the Warriors of Chaos build is good versus basically everyone. Did CA nerf dwarf helicopters? I'm not sure. Maybe. I think the Warriors of Chaos one is pretty solid. It comes down to like how well you play. So in that game versus Ash, it was like, hey, are the Warriors of Chaos are they gonna annihilate? Like, no, there's gonna be some back and forth, right? But yeah, it's just like, is my micro up to snuff? Can I actually not lose Azazel to a couple Wild Riders? That was crazy. They do have magic damage, so they do more deeps, but god dang. You gonna show me why they banned Tomb Kings? Oh boy, alright. That's kind of terrifying. Sure. Terracopters lost Firewall moving, which was pretty oppressive. Oh, I see. Firewall moving is actually pretty good when it comes to just shooting in general. Because while they're getting into position to shoot, they're already getting ready to shoot, like to fire at the same time. Units kind of have a little bit of a stall before they shoot. So you end up with a situation where they just fire way faster than expected. They banned Tomb Kings. In the tournament we just played, Tomb Kings were banned. Kind of crazy. Skeleton Horse Archers? That's not that spooky. Sphinx, a Cambrian War Sphinx. Okay, that's not that bad. Oh, I guess the kitties. People said the kitties were scary, I guess. Well, I guess I'll get some troll hammer torpedoes on them. How well do they delete Longbeards? That's the real question. These guys have a lot going for them. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Oh boy, the double Sphinx. How bad could they possibly be? It's just a couple Sphinxes. Okay, I will say I'm a little terrified, but this is most of his money at this point. Turn off fire at will. Don't want to waste ammunition. All right, how much damage are they gonna do? He's shooting me to death. Okay, pretty good charge at the start, I must say. The troll hammers are in though. We got a Longbeards in here. Oh god dang, that's a lot of damage. Can I do I have any nets or anything versus them? I guess I do have the middle capture point. How quickly can you kill infinity dwarves? Longbeards have ITP, so they don't route to anything. Yeah, get them, boys. Oh, holy crap, he's annihilating them. God dang. Okay, good to know, good to know. What if I hold position here? Okay, so he's getting a lot of charges on me. Oh, he feigned it. Hey, get wrecked. All right, so we got rid of his charge animations a little bit. That's good. We're killing his infantry. Nice. Yeah, I just gotta make sure we brace for impact, and then we're good. Come on, come on, rush him down. Slay everything without a beard. Oh, he's healing it. He's repairing the sphinxes. All right, here we go. Brace, dwarves, brace. We still have the capture point. That's pretty high. It's not like he has that much infantry. And I do have a bunch of thunderers here in the back. Go, my long beards. Rush them down. If I just get enough men on them, it'll eventually get there. This is a silly match. This is a very silly match. Okay, nice. I will say the sphinxes are pretty terrifying, but not like impossible to deal with if you bring a ranged build. Should be able to kill the chariots. Let's see here. All right, yeah, we got our Slayer Lord here cooking. Nice. Okay, chariots getting pretty melted. Pretty melted. What do I get next? Grimdelvers. Grimdelvers are pretty high. Hey, there's a blasting charge volley and a half. Nice. Yeah, you thought the sphinxes were OP. It turns out it turns out infinity longbeards are scarier. What's he gonna do? I got too many longbeards. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, look at that gun line. All right, time to start spamming more dwarves. He's doing his best, and he's killing a lot of longbeards. I'm not gonna lie. It's just we have so many dudes. It's kind of hard to like just push through them. Like, look at that mass. He's trying to get out of there. They don't care. Longbeards killing it. We killed the necrotech type. Slayer Lord doing great. And now I just have a silly amount of range units to just pepper them up. It is understandable though why these guys are really strong. I would probably put one of these sphinxes on reserve instead, just to make sure you don't get gunned to death. Maybe a bit more infantry. Like, they're definitely really good at killing infantry, but I think 2 is a little bit excessive. I think just such was fine. It's another chariot unit. Good to see. Good to see. Ah, he has a skeleton horse unit there. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just keep summoning dudes. Where's my lord at? He's chilling. He's chilling. Brace. Just keep bracing. There we go. Grimdelvers almost in there. They're almost there. Yeah, I just gotta keep spamming ranged, right? He's gonna bring in a lot of mobility, but I think it's just not enough. Grimdelvers are in here. Oh yeah, Grimdelvers versus War Sphinx. Let's go. Nice, nice, nice. Cetra's absolutely stuck. The Grimdelvers got a volley on the Sphinx. Let's go. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think you have to have enough ranged, and you can't go mass infantry. It's like a nice counter to the usual infantry spam that I've been going. I will say I have been thoroughly educated at least. Ah, crap. We got the Sphinx incoming. Sphinx incoming. Brace. It was a decent brace. Or are these Nakar warriors? Not bad. How's my lord doing? Honestly, he probably could have killed my lord at this point. I think I was a little bit too aggressive with him. Okay, we got a Nakara horseman charge here. I see, I see. Come on, don't die, lord. He's a slayer. He can make himself unkillable. Let's see here. More warriors. Seems pretty decent. 47% win rate for the Tomb Kings. I think it might just be because, like, I don't know, maybe people are just getting really good counters. Usually when you have a faction that's really strong, people, like, will work really hard to figure out the best counter picks and all that. Sphinx feigns a charge. Cetra getting annihilated by Grimdelvers. I got more infantry. He killed my initial longbeards really quickly. The rest of them aren't. The rest of them don't. They do not care. What the crap? It's just they've been here for what feels like forever. All right, there go the Skelly boys. I could also bring in something of a could bring in some gyrocopters, but like I wouldn't be able to defend them, so I think they're still a bad option. Oh crap, we are still double capped. I gotta handle that situation real quick. Whoop. Gotta stay safe, gotta stay safe. Is Setra going for it? Don't do it, man. You have so much to live for. Oh god, oh lordy. Oh. And he lives. Oh, that's a nasty charge from my lord though. Oh, and he chops the Setra. He chops the big kitty cat down. I feel like the skirmishers, the skeleton horse archers, were a little bit too skirmishy. If there were Tomb Guard here, maybe it would have been spookier. Okay, let's start unblobbing my guys here. They're way too blobbed. Yeah, and also the Ushapti great bows are not very good either. This is with the beta. This is not with the beta. Oh, you're saying, is this with the beta? Yeah, it's not with the beta. Why outer region? Did they change stuff in the beta? Did they actually do like a multiplayer balance patch? I thought it was the same. You'll take a crack at my win streak? Oh, okay, sounds good, sounds good. I've been seeing you win a lot of games recently. I'm happy to play you next outer region. Should I play, I'll pick a meta faction and you can counter pick. How does that sound? Ah, crap, he is gonna kill my lord. No, live, you darn slayer, live. Become unkillable. He has 1 HP, he'll be fine. Okay, maybe he should run for his life. How about that? A single skeleton horse archer arrow can kill him. But maybe he'll be fine. Run! Run! Get out of there, man! He still has 20 seconds, he's good. He's fine, he's fine. Alright, we finally got our capture point back. It's great success. Yeah, literally any spell, any archer, just anything will kill him. He still has 5 seconds though. He has 5 seconds of life. The classic 1 HP Slayer. Oh crap, he's shooting him! Oh, let's go! Get juked on, son! Most invincible Slayer. This is why Slayers are cursed. They're cursed with the power of living. This is just with the multiplayer map mod. That's it. Outer region. No beta. No nothing. It's just the map mod. Just the map mod. Oh crap! The chariots are gonna kill him. Not the chariots. Run! He's gonna die to the impact damage of the chariots. Okay, maybe he'll be fine. Grim Delvers on the chariots, maybe. Got some Longbeard action on them. Run! I'm sure he'll live. I'm sure he'll live. Surely the chariots won't continue to chase, right? Surely they do not. Yeah, they're too worried about getting shot up. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Woo. Yeah, the beta's just campaign AI, exactly. Do these guys have charge defense? No. I can brace, but the chariots still go through, unfortunately. I'm like running out of units stepping onto the battlefield. I got too much random junk. I will say the chariots are spooky. I think Tomb Kings are like the ultimate anti-infantry faction right now, based on what I've just witnessed. They seem to be really good against infantry. Pretty good against ranged even, because their chariots are so good. Yeah, they just plow through units. But it feels doable. I think there's some factions that can definitely kill them. Like, I would totally take a Dragon Ogre Shaggoth against Tomb Kings and then bring in a lot of infantry. It's a faction where you want to have a big single entity fighter, not something as small as like a Manticore. You need something big, and then I think it's doable. And this is so BM. The 1 HP Demon Slayer running to safety. Can't believe it. Literally infinite unroutable Longbeards be like, yeah, they're fighting down to like no HP. Their leadership is insane. Base 80, encouraged +4. So they have 84 leadership. Until they're down to like no units left, they're gonna keep fighting. Very nice. Ooh, that's a blasting charge volley. Yo, Grim Delvers are hype. I love them. I have to start de-summoning Longbeards. I don't have any. I don't have anything else to summon. I guess we'll get rid of these guys. Maybe some of these guys. These ones can keep fighting, so I'm gonna keep them around. But here we go. There's the triple cap. He's gonna use some skeleton horsemen here. I'll bring in the Longbeard contingent. Nahakara warriors definitely won't win there. The mass infantry wins again. The beta's about campaign AI, yeah. All right. There is the problem where I have too many units on the battlefield because they don't die, but I think that's generally a good thing. Yeah, they get the victory point. All right, outer region, get ready. Get ready, outer region. If I can beat you, then that means I actually have a pretty decent chance. Oh crap, he's going for my lord. He's going for my lord. He's going for the mega snipe, and I have nothing to summon to save him. Or do I? The minor blasting charges. They're gonna have to do their best. Go! Get a volley off. Come on, save your king. Save him. Ah, crap, that's not good. Go, my Longbeards. No, not like this. Not like this. He has so much to live for. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna dodge. Oh. Let's go. Indestructible 40 seconds. All right, then you can meet up with these guys in the next 40 seconds. That should do. And then maybe we'll get the triple cap and then we'll be fine. That isn't a real Slayer. Oh, hell yeah. Matrixing those arrows. I know, right? You see that? Years of dodging in single player has trained me for this specific moment. Come on. He just has to not die to the arrows. Come on, come on. 8 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 1. There's the blasting charges. He's gonna try and get a volley off. Oh no! Oh no! We had so much to live for. No! Oh, that was brutal. Oh, that was hilarious. He got him. He got him with the fadeaway volley. Ah! Dang it! It's basically a loss. Then again, he was a Slayer. He kind of wanted to die. Yeah, the kitties are terrifying. Got him. Hashtag got him. Brutal. All right, Staunch. I'm gonna have to kick you. I'm gonna try and face outer region now. So outer region, I'm gonna go for a fairly meta faction, and then you can try and counterpick me. I don't want Warriors of Chaos to be my crutch. Apparently Beastmen are also OP though. Let's try Khorne. I'm going by the tournament rules. I'm only allowed one Wrathmonger non-ROR. You can counterpick Khorne with whatever you want. Whatever you want. Slaanesh would be a little bit brutal, but I would like to try my hand versus Slaanesh. Let's see if we can do it. I'm gonna play till I lose today. So if we lose, outer region ends the stream, because it has been a long day. A very successful day, but a long day. Tomb King's all right? Yeah, go for it. I had a plan versus Tomb Kings. So let's see here. All right, what do we got? Tomb King. So I'm also not allowed the Hellforge Bellows. Avenge me. Are you talking to outer region or me? Probably outer region. Tomb Kings is spooky because they got the big boys. I'm not that terrified though. We have Mark of Khorne, increased armor, frenzy passive. Yeah, Forsaken already have frenzy. Does that make them that much better than normal Forsaken? Let me just double check real quick. Warriors of Chaos. Khorne Forsaken are the same, but they have a little bit more melee defense. No, they have less melee defense. They're just worse Forsaken. I guess they have 100 armor, which is nice. Interesting. So I think Khorne doesn't want to be spamming these guys, of course. Khorne Gores are pretty staple in this matchup. We'll get them. We'll get them. What's a good map? Creeping Swamp, Celestial, Crystal Lake, maybe? Sure, let's do Crystal Lake. That's a pretty fun one. Yeah, we got spooky skeletons. Very spooky skeletons. Let's see here. Yeah, obviously they're gonna have a lot of range units that could wreck me. They could have Necropolis Knights. I, however, can get some strong units of my own. Corn Dogs. Corn Dog Core? Nah. I don't want to go that hard. I actually want to get Minotaurs. Yes, they run the risk of just straight dying. Do I need normal Warhounds? They're not that great in this situation, admittedly. We have 2 Marauder Horsemen. We're gonna get our 1 Wrathmonger that we are allotted. Let's see here. Yeah, I got a bunch of Marauders. Perfect. 0 spend. And then I need something like... So obviously, this is my single entity fighting force, right? I guess I could take a Bloodfruit Behemoth. Because, like, obviously he needs the kitty cats, right? Is he gonna hard counter the Bloodfruit? Does he have anything that can kill a Bloodfruit? It's pretty strong. It's pretty good. I'm gonna try it. So we have the Bloodroot. We have Minotaurs in reserve. We have infantry for days. I don't think I need more than just Marauders of Khorne. Any elite infantry is just gonna die to the cats, right? I'm even a little wary about the Khorne Gores, but I'll take 2 of them. I know armor can be pretty good. High armor versus the Tomb Kings can be nice. I could just spam infantry. Can I swamp them in infantry again? There's no way, right? The Khorne Gores are just gonna rout. Boots of the Hound are really expensive too. I think I just straight up get more dogs. And just hope that the Wrathmongers win the infantry fight. It's definitely a weird build. I don't have nearly as much infantry as I usually do. This is a lot of money to put on mobility. I think I honestly just get 1 Minotaur. And the rest is infantry. I've never run into issues taking too many infantry before, okay? Not a single time have I been like, man, I've just been taking way too much. I really need less infantry. No, right? The Blood Fella can be countered by a Necro Sphinx. I'll micro it, fine. Well, we'll just micro good, right? It's a really expensive single entity. It really makes the rest of my army feel tiny, but it makes sure that we don't have to deal with the Sphinxes. So I'm kind of forced to do it. Khorne Gores don't rout. Well, after their Fire of Blood passive wears off, then they're a little bit easier to get off. All right, here we go. Yeah, they're a little bit easier to chase off the battlefield. All right. If I lose this, it's totally because I didn't bring enough infantry, okay? Wrathmongers are good, though. Wrathmongers are solid. We're going to play by the tree line because putting your range units here is a little bit more sus. So he'll probably play for the low ground and we get the high ground advantage, as expected. Enticity with the reeds. Okay, sick. Now, what am I summoning on in, right? Minotaurs? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we want some Minotaur action. Okay. All right. So we definitely want some Minotaur action. Definitely want to chase these guys off the point. Yeah, the Minotaurs have to worry about the Chosen of the Gods. I might be able to just straight up dodge them, though. Yep. There we go. There's a capture point. I'm burning his ammo. That's solid. Blood Brute, get over here. It's gonna take a while to get this point. I have time on my hands. Definitely has a lot of infantry here. How fast does this hit? Can skeletons even dodge this? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my gosh, it's a bloodbath. All right, well, that's pretty good. Pretty solid. Obviously, they're not the most elite infantry, but I'm happy to have an infantry advantage here. But just keep dodging, just keep dodging. Just keep getting victory points. I gotta wait for the Blood Brute. This is a very similar build to the last one, I must say. I think I do want to just get my infantry in there as soon as possible. Because we have a Blood Brute, right? We have a Blood Brute. I just gotta make sure he doesn't get like a sick counter charge or something. What do I want next though? More Khorne Gores? Sure. And I dive. It's getting a little bit of an AoE on these guys, okay. Okay. Valkyria's doing alright. Oh. Oh. Kitty cat kill, nice. Blood Brute, get in there. Hey, nice, this is pretty good. It's pretty good engagement. Yay, nice, 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 nice. That's a lot of damage. All right, and I'm just gonna ignore the Chosen of the Gods, man. Whatever. Chosen of the Gods can do whatever they want. I'm not worried about them. We're just gonna tank their damage and use our... Just get our value this way. Valkyria's pretty good too. Don't want to land her directly into that Sphinx. There's a Necrotect. Okay, a little spooky. Let's see, our Khorne Gores can, yeah, just secure this middle point. Blood Brute doing its best. It's doing its best. Can I get Cetra? Can I get a Cetra pick? Eh, not quite. Okay. A lot of mass on that guy. A lot of mass. We did get a unit of skeleton horsemen caught though. That's pretty solid. My infantry are winning the fight at least. I have another spear that I can chuck out. Okay, the Blood Brute's getting annihilated though, but it is tanking for the Minotaurs. Oh. Ouch. Ouch, 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 man. Okay, okay, Blood Brute's gone. God dang. Okay, well, that's a little spooky. We do have more corn dogs at least. How's Valkyria doing? She's doing all right. We have the capture point. She's indestructible for now. Maybe I can catch a Sphinx here. Maybe I can catch a Necrotect. Having the infantry advantage is definitely a solid situation. We got our corn dogs coming on in. Blood Brute's back. Okay. I can keep them pretty safe for a while. Just ignore the Ushapti for a little bit. Make my Minotaurs indestructible. That should work out pretty well. Nice. Doggos can kill the skeleton horseman now. Very solid. I did lose. Yeah, I got a little bit of an awkward engagement here. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Look at those Minotaurs. Totally unkillable. So they actually held up real well there for a little bit. And I still have my my spooky guys. The Ushapti are basically out of ammunition. We have 2 capture points. Blood Brute can, I don't know. That's the Kepler Guard. He brought the Kepler Guard over there. Holy moly. Okay, well, that's kind of rough. I guess we're not using the Blood Brute for that. Screw that business. And instead, we're just gonna fight over here. That's an Ushapti summon. That's fine. Yeah, it's going all right. Like, such as a scary man, but he still has to respect my single entities. And the Necrotech's dead. And look at that. Blood Brute is healing in melee. Love to see it. Necrotech will die eventually, I swear. How's the value trading? Apparently terrible. Apparently our value trading is non-existent. Where is all his value? I guess the Ushapti got a lot of damage on the Blood Brute, that's for sure. That's kind of awkward though. Let's see, I can get another spear chuck over here, I guess. That's pretty good. I just need this blood brute to live. That's all we need. And then we got Cetra on the run. How's my how are my guys doing? They're doing decent. I actually don't have that much infantry left. Necrotech's down at least. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Everybody on Cetra now. If I can kill Cetra, we're good. If I cannot, then life's bad. I just need more support here, right? Hey, Minotaurs kind of came back. He's getting a lot of damage, I must say. At least he's out of range. Oh man, but the Ushapti summon, so painful. So painful. Crap, and he routed these guys off too? With the skeletons? How much damage does that do? Incantation of Vengeance, jeez Louise. Okay, Valkyr can be indestructible for a little bit. Just long enough to hold out. Most of the Tomb King's forces are kind of in a lackluster position. So potentially here, we can just summon a little bit of infantry, get Valkyr out of there, and then we'll be fine. Don't want to potentially sacrifice the Blood Brute for Valkyr. She's not getting hit that bad, but there's always a chance that just like a mega hit lands. Okay, nice. We got our skirmish cav back. Okay, I have a chance, but I am triple cap, which means I have to take unfavorable trades. God dang it. All right, come on, Blood Brute, get in there. I gotta take this right flank. I feel like Khorne has a hard time versus Tomb Kings because they don't have ranged to punish these guys, unlike the Dowie. And the Blood Brute was not that great. I feel like it kind of just got shot up. I honestly, I feel like if I had more infantry, if I just had Longbeard spam, I feel like we would have had a pretty decent chance. You know, this is still not bad. Especially if I can get this capture point back. Get in there, Blood Brute. Blood Brute needs to heal. There we go.
It is done.
All right. The only thing saving me is the fact that the Kepler Guard are not actually in the main fight right now. If the Kepler Guard decided to get into the fight, I'd be screwed. Oh boy, here they come. Here comes the impact damage. Yeah, how much damage do they do versus the doggos? It's not the worst. Hey, nice. Hey, maybe I can kill Cetra. Who knows? He is kind of exposed. Come on, Cetra. Come on, come on. Yeah, this is the damage. Go get him, Valkyr. Hell yeah. Ah, crap, he has the Ushapti back. Ah, it's so over, man. He has the Ushapti back. No. Khorne has a better chance in other factions. I feel like my single entities can't really, like, I would need to rush them with infantry to kill the Ushapti. Honestly, the mass infantry felt a lot better, I'm not gonna lie. Sure, let's make her invuln again. Because it felt a lot better when I just had so much infantry that he couldn't actually, like, kill everything with the kitty cats. They were Longbeards, though, which are notoriously indestructible. Valkyr getting terror routed, rip. He's spamming a lot of heals on his cats too, which make them oh so spooky. Come on, doggies, get back. Can I get surround? I think it's over. I think it's over. I wonder if Khorne can win this though. Mass halberd maybe. You know, Outer Region, if you have time, I want to play one more match, okay? If you have time, I want to see if the problem was not enough infantry. Because I feel like legit, that's actually the issue. Look at this Blood Brute. It sucked. Yeah, a lot of the chariots got stuck up. Staunch. All right, I got, yeah, same factions. Same factions. You can adapt your build if you feel the need. I have a theory that they can't just kill mass infantry. There's no way, right? There's no way they can kill mass infantry. What, do I go for Blood Beasts or do I go for even more infantry? You know what? Let's get silly with this. Let's actually just get silly with this, okay? So we got the Khorne Gore spam, obviously. And you know what? The dogs kind of weren't that great. Maybe I spam Spawn. Maybe I spam a bunch of spawn of Khorne. And then get yeah, halberd unit over here. I wonder if armored halberds do anything. Sure, 1 exalted bloodletter. Then we spam marauders into the horizon. Yeah, the necrotech can only heal constructs. Indeed, indeed. Okay, so blood beasts and spawn, right? Cheaper guys over here, right? Forsaken, hell yeah. All right. This has to work, right? This has to work. Oh boy, it's so silly, but the spawn are actually pretty good at stopping the impact damage from being too painful. How does your camera move so smoothly? Yeah, I have cinematic camera on. It's literally just a cinematic camera. I do it because when people watch, if you're not the person controlling the camera, and I'm like flying around everywhere, it makes people want to throw up. So this does a lot better. Also, crap. He broke our win streak. How dare he? All right, here we go. So here's the idea, right? Valkia just stops Cetra from YOLOing. And then everything else is here to just triple cat. It is that simple. Obviously, Tomb Kings are going to get insane value. I can't stop them from value trading. I can stop them from capturing points, okay? So what if, right? Hear me out. What if I just do this? Get a whack a load of units here. There we go. Even gods can bleed. Outer Region is a menace. He's like one of the top players right now. Yeah, so this is actually a value trading Tomb Kings build. It goes super hard on value, so I need to capture points quickly to stop them from just farming me. So obviously we get more spawn, more mass is going to be needed to deal with these guys. Yeah, he's beelining it. He's beelining it. They see you Shopty. They're just shooting at infantry, that's fine. I'm not worried about that. Here comes the spawn. Ooh, nice. He's target firing my Khorne cores. That's a smart play. Can Valkia just YOLO this? I don't want to just lose her, you know. We got worried. Holy crap, he's getting so much value off the get-go though. Okay, here we go. Go, my spawn, go. All right, sick. So now, man, I don't have the crazy spear chuck this time. All right, well, time to start swarming him with the dual weapons, I guess. Here we go. So I have spawn for days. The spawn provide the mass that we need. The Valkia provides the maybe she can kill the chosen of the gods. It's totally bait though. They're just gonna kill me. It's totally bait. It's totally bait. Don't fall for it, Enticity. I think I could probably kill his cavalry here. Hell yeah. A little bit of damage. A little bit of damage. All right, here we go. Time to get into the melee. I have a pretty good time fighting in melee here. We gotta let him take this point. Nah, screw that. I'm not letting him take my point. It's my point. Here we go. We just spam infantry. Valkia is in the cookie jar. He's gonna stop Cetra over here. All right. And so it begins. Holy crap. The chaos spawn do not stop Cetra. Good to know. Holy moly, good to know. Yeah, that's kind of terrifying. Thankfully, he doesn't have a lot of units. And I have a lot of infantry. We have a solid triple cap here. And it's gonna take a while. Like, cycle charging is not the fastest form of killing anything here. If I do a little bit of damage to the War Sphinx, he has to summon the Necrotect. So that'll be pretty good. Spawn are obviously taking loads of damage, but hey, look at that. We got some capture points over here. What am I getting next? Maybe some blood beasts? Okay, he routed off the... Yeah, you see, Khorne gores are kind of sucky because they just terror route anyways. It's fine, though. It's fine. He doesn't have enough units here. What am I getting? Khorne gores? You know, I'll get more Khorne gores. They seem alright. There we go. And more Khorne gores. Drown him in men. Drown him in infantry. It'll be fine. What am I doing here? You know, I'll save up for a blade of Khorne. That should do okay. And nice. The center line has succeeded. It has successfully crushed the enemy. The spawn are still doing good. The Kepler Guard are kind of spooky, but I got a sword soon. I can sword them, I guess. I can spear them too. That's pretty hype. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, what are you gonna do versus that? War Sphinx ain't fast enough. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. And a charge. Can I get them to crumble? If I can get them to crumble, then they don't benefit from their regeneration. That'd be really nice. More Khorne gores. I'm telling you, the strat is infinite infantry. It's kind of working. It's kind of working. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so he summons in a couple Ushapti. That's fine. I guess I might as well kill the Necrotech. Yeah, what was it gonna do? Capture my point? I think not. I have too much infantry. All right, you were right. Whoever said they were sick of an infantry meta for for domination, you're right. Okay, it doesn't matter. Everything is solved by more infantry. He literally can't kill me fast enough. He has too much. He has too many elite units here. It's not working. It's kind of silly. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of silly, but it is working. Like we're still triple capped. All right. Yeah, he's gonna bring some cavalry onto this point, but I guess I don't have blood beasts. Okay, I might just run out of units. I'm not gonna lie. As hilarious as it is, I'm probably gonna run out of units by the looks of it. We'll see based on how the terror routes go. I don't think it's over just yet. I think the threat of getting wiped off the board is actually climbing. There we go. Valkyria's indestructible. Yeah, I'm just ignoring the kitties. The kitty cats can just be ignored. There we go. We have 700 tickets now, I guess. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm starting to get mass routes though. That's not pretty. Oh crap. Oh, he's gonna take this point now. Okay, all right, it's fine. He doesn't have that many units. Ah, he did get the capture point though. Oh no, not the cavalry snipes. I need some blood beasts. Ah crap. Nah, it's over. I think this did better than last time, but yeah, we're just getting out value traded. I think the only way to beat Tomb Kings then is either man, you can't win the single entity fight. That's just impossible, right? I think you have to shoot them to death. I think you have to shoot them to death, which is going to come with its own variety of issues, but I think that's really the only thing I can think of. Yeah, I might be able to recapture this point at least. That's good. A couple of these guys might come back. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, nice. I can make him relentless rage. Ah crap, the triple cap? Ah, not like this. Can I brace for this chariot charge? Hey, nice. Khorne gore is actually bracing pretty well. Love to see it. Love to see it. Can we survive the triple cap? We are recapturing a lot of the points. That is true. I can get some blood beasts soon. No idea what they're gonna do. Maybe they'll kill the chariots. Forsaken are doing all right. It's not the end of the world. I still have a lot of tickets. I still have hella tickets, and we're still grinding. I'm gonna give these guys unkillable for a little bit, just to make them a menace for the situation. Am I forgetting any units? Not really. Good. Valkyria is killing the Ushapti slowly. Yeah, maybe if I bring like horse characters. Obviously, everything revolves around Cetra and the War Sphinx, right? Everything revolves around them. They're obviously very anti-everything right now. But potentially you could punish them. They're really tanky, I must say. What spells does he have? Yeah, protection and vengeance. Vengeance is great for just like direct damage. I see how it is. Can I get a capture point back? I got no tickets. Oh god. How do the blood beasts fare? Are the blood beasts gonna do anything? Blood crushers? You mean blood beasts? The thing is that well, the blood beasts wouldn't be that bad. I think they probably trade decently into most things here. Like, how are they doing right now? Surrounded by enemies. Yeah, they're kind of good. It could just be a maybe I just need more blood beasts. Blood beast stack. Just go monstrous infantry. Their impact damage is really high though. I don't think that's gonna work. Can I kill Setro? Skull Taker and a shrine to buff up melee. I don't really need buff up melee. I need to not die to kitty cats. Yeah, it's over. I don't think I gotta play more Tomb Kings, obviously. Obviously, Tomb Kings are busted. I can see why they are banned. It comes down to, like, can you micro Cetra and the chariots properly? As long as you don't get matched up into a ranged faction, though, I think they're pretty spooky. Against mass ranged, I think you have a much better time. It's still pretty sus, but probably more manageable. The shrine gives ward save. Ah, hell yeah. I guess I do still have time. We're kind of trading okay over here. The thing is, these guys are fast, right? 58 speed. They they're just gonna keep chilling forever. So they can actually rotate to points pretty quickly, unlike a Kuga. Blood Beast did pretty well though, I'm not gonna lie. Surrounded by cavalry, they actually held up pretty well. Now, can they kill a Cetra? Probably not. Probably not at all. But, you know, we'll see. Maybe it is a Blood Beast meta. Who knows? I have time. The early triple cap was not bad. Maybe we'll get some Blood Beasts here. Who knows? Or maybe we just get more here. The spawn were kind of lackluster. But the age of the Blood Beast has begun. Valkyria trailer going on over here. Okay. Not the greatest situation. All right, here we go. This is it. Do the Blood Beasts cook? I wonder if Karnak actually does all right. Doesn't Karnak reduce magic damage? Obviously, I want bigger, like what I want is more small single entities to fight these guys. If I'm not challenging them, then it's gonna be bad, clearly. Yeah, let's take a look here, right? Yeah, look at that. Boom. Devastating charge. Insane. You charge over here. Valkyria straight up getting murdered. Classic Valkyria. Come on, Blood Beast, you got this. Oh crap, Valkyria's just dead though. Did she live? Oh, okay, she has her invul. Yeah, actually, Blood Beasts are not that bad. Look at them, they're kind of grinding. I don't think I'm ever gonna actually kill this guy with his incantation of protection, but maybe the Blood Beast spam. Maybe the Blood Beast spam actually cooks. Run, Valkyria, run! Don't die like a trailer. Thought tournaments were capping cats to 1. I don't think I saw a kitty cat cap for Turin's tournaments. I think it kind of depends on the tournament. Okay, so what's the verdict on Blood Beasts? Not the worst, but they're not gonna actually win a fight versus Cetra, right? How much value does this guy have? All right, 4,000 pop, nice. Blood Beasts are awesome, you love them. Do they have a ITP? No, so they can get terror routed. It's kind of a rough part of them, yeah. 2 Blood Beasts isn't gonna kill these guys, okay. GG. GG. Win streak's over. I think if we had to try our best to win that, the only other strategy I have would be mass infantry. And then, like, you need something that can kill them, right? And obviously they win the long con value-wise. You would need a, like, I don't know, does Karnak, does he reduce physical resist? Negates magic weapons. You know who has an even matchup versus Tomb Kings? Empire. Yeah, it is the shooty builds. It is the shooty builds that does it. Because, like, the biggest strength, right, is basically the same versus gun builds. Anyone with cannons is strong versus Tomb Kings. Cannons were always good in land battles against them, too. So like, I think it's pretty obvious. Minotaur great weapons, yeah, but the Ushopti are too spooky. Play Tomb Kings, I dare you. Iskander. Wait, I'm playing against Outer Region right now. Anyways, I'm aware that gun builds beat Tomb Kings. That's not a surprising thing. I'm trying to figure out Khorne. I think if I was playing Khorne, it would be like I would need like cultists or like a Blood Reaper. How does the Blood Reaper do? Does he have he's relatively cheap. Put him on a Juggernaut. He's 1,000 gold. And then you just kind of shadow Cetra forever. You have concluded that Belagar is the counter to Tomb Kings. Longbeards are the counter to Tomb Kings. Okay, no, with good enough micro, it'd be spooky. Skyla. Get the Skyla action. Yeah, Skyla seems pretty suck. Also a little bit too large, would just get shot to death. I'm thinking like a Blood Reaper. Maybe not even Valkia. Like maybe even Arbol. Just because his stats are really good. He's kind of expensive though. Is there anyone better? Skull Taker. Does he have a net? Or is that just in campaign? I think it's just in campaign. But yeah, that would be my solution. Skull Taker is actually pretty good. What he has 73 melee attack, fire damage, loads of armor piercing. Yeah, I think Tomb Kings would have a hard time with him. Valkyrie is situational now. Scarbrand. A Scarbrand would get shot up. Unless you micro it really well, but I think in the long con, Scarbrand ends up dying to the long skirmish that the Tomb Kings can dish out. Definitely a lot of counter picks to go on. All right, good to know. Does that mean Warriors of Chaos also suck versus Tomb Kings? I guess you would Azazel and Pavane. You just Pavane, you Pavane Cetra, and then you win that way. And then otherwise you go for the usual, loads of infantry, pretty cheap cavalry. Yeah. There is something to be said about maybe trying to jump the Ushopti, but they're really fast. They can run away. All right, good to know. I'm happy that I know how Tomb Kings play now. I didn't have any idea before. Warriors of Chaos get a lot of options that Khorne doesn't. Well, like Lord-wise, they have magic. They have, they got a lot going on, yeah. Yeah, all right, anyways. I'm going to call it a day for today. We've been streaming a long time. 7 wins, 2 losses, Outer Region. Still pretty spooky. And I learned that I should play Tomb Kings more in these Pick 6 tournaments. Because there's a really high chance they give you a free win. Unless they're banned, of course. Anyways. That's gonna be it for me today. Peace out. We'll be streaming tomorrow, so keep an eye out. And yeah, hope you had a good time watching some multiplayer. And we'll keep playing that Bretonnian campaign here and there.